Toyota Kitty, hi! How is your Sunday morning before a holiday Monday? Hopefully you have a holiday tomorrow. I'm so excited to show off all your stuff on Discord at 1 today. It's awesome. And everybody should see it. And they should all go donate to all your stuff. This charity is so worth it. And Stand Up to Cancer is the best charity like ever. It's awesome. Oh wait, I was gonna count and make sure I'm on track because my sister's making me plushies later. Oh, that's so cool. Are they for you or for auctioning? I'm gonna count and see if I have the right number of stitches on this thing, because every few rows I'm off a few stitches, so I gotta make sure. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Wait, was that 20 or was that 20? For me, she isn't doing the cherries things. She's too broken. Okay, I get it. No worries. That's nice of her, though, to make those for you. I got this nice new desk, so it's like 2 levels. It's like this top level, which I'm going to get another one of these giraffe pattern things for. And then there's this thing that it's almost like a keyboard desk. So I'm going to have this giraffe pattern up here, and I'll have another one up here. But I had to order a second one. Oh wow, she must have been crocheting for a long time. All right, this time I'm going to be ready with which one's number 20. Okay. Okay, so this is, first of all, let me get this hair out of here. My hair is everywhere. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. It's this one. Okay. She's gonna kick some ass because everybody wants crochet plushies. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I gotta make sure I'm on camera. Oh, wow. She could just look at something and turn it into a plushie. I want to get to that level. I guess you have to have a lot of patterns in your head to figure that kind of stuff out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Does she stream? She could get lots of publicity just by streaming herself. Unless she's like painfully introverted, because a lot of introverted people, like who don't have the gift of gab, I guess you could call it, don't like to stream. Oh, there you go. It'll be like an even trade. Like the barter system. That's how they used to do it. Like I grow tomatoes and you make clothing, and you need tomatoes and I need clothing, so we trade. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I need to get this camera higher because my field of work has gotten much smaller because the camera's lower. She curses a lot. Hey, I'm not family friendly either. I mean, I'm 94% family friendly, but the 6% is pretty raunchy, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And there's nothing wrong with being a non-family friendly stream. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And then I have 2, 4, 6, 8. So I have 8. And then I have 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40. So 140. So I have 148 and I need 3 more. So I need to add 3 stitches somewhere. Okay, so in random places, I'll add 3 stitches. And then life will be groovy. Now we're cooking with Crisco. I was gonna say cooking with crystal? Like crystal meth? No, we're not cooking meth over here. Let me make that clear. We are not cooking meth. Do not swat me. So I need to add 3, and that's good to know. Okay, move these out of my way. Is that where I was keeping them? I think it's where I was keeping them. I don't know, it really doesn't matter as long as I can find them again. It's kind of a lazy Sunday for me. Alright, so in this, I can, if I get the wheels on the chair just right, I can roll in pretty far. And then I don't have to lean over and hurt my back. That's why I switched it out for this desk. And then I have to have my hands here, and then you can see me. And my hands look huge because the camera's way closer. yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We all got to make money. So I'll go in here first. I think I have a crochet addiction starting because remember I had a whole skein just like this one? Well, I crocheted the whole skein. So this is actually skein number 4 of 5. So from Wednesday till now, I crocheted a whole skein. And it's getting out of hand. Like I crochet all the time. I'm like neglecting my dogs and my children. Yeah, I do my blankets for charity. And at first, for the first auction, I was going to do 50% to the charity and 50% to me because I wasn't sure how much was going to come through. But the guy that won the charity had also made that same amount of donation to me personally. So I did 100% of the auction to the charity because that was basically 50% of what I had gotten, like total. Now, granted, it was from the one guy, but yeah, it's only going to be a percentage. Plus, now I'm affiliate, so I'm making money off of the actual stream now too because of the ads. Okay, I'm going to increase here. So that'll be my first increase. Let me keep track of that. So that's 1. If I can do this with my left hand, I can. Oops, snagging. This is a no snag zone. I can't believe I have 88 followers. It's crazy. Okay, I think I'm trying to snag because I'm snagging. Okay, there we go. Some more stuff in discard. Ooh, let me look. Oh, pretty. I love the earrings. Those beads are so shiny. How do they get them so shiny? And the glass ones are awesome. That's so cool. Even the blanket you put them on is like pretty. Do you sew? Did you sew that blanket, or is that something you just have on your as like a background? This is the background. Okay. It's a nice blanket. You chose well. Oops, I'm not on camera. See, this camera's too close. It's like such a teeny tiny strike zone. I like this song. It's very chill. All right, are we kind of in the middle? No, not yet. I'll do one that's kind of in the middle. So you want to hear how I foiled a bank scammer? Okay, so that was number 2. So I gotta write that down. Okay. Oh, there's motion on the puppy cam, but the puppy cam is down. So let's refresh that puppy cam. Reconnect, dude. Thank you. There we go. I'll wait till maybe some more people are on, unless you want to hear it now. Whoops, I'm off camera again. Whoops. Oh, thanks for subscribing again. That's so nice. Yay, celebration! All right, I gotta keep my hands here. Here. So if I move my chair here, then I can still lean and keep my hands on camera. That's what I'm talking about. Because apparently I like to lean while I'm crafting. Just call me Eileen. Let's see. Okay. Come on now. Let's learn how to do the stitch that I've been doing for this whole blanket. Okay. There we go. This blanket is getting huge, by the way. Which I'm glad, because it's a blanket. It should cover. Every once in a while it says there's movement on my puppycam, and I look over there and they're both like dead asleep, and I'm like, why does it think there's movement? Is it like delayed reaction or something? But you notice the white dog doesn't have his cone on anymore. He got a clean bill of health. So no more cone, no more chill pills, which means he's back to being this asshole that he always was. He is a terrorist to the other dog and the humans in the house. All right, so I will take this part and start crocheting with that. Since we're at the end of this, let's see. There we go. So I'll hold those two as if they are one until I get a couple of stitches in there. And hopefully that works. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This thing is usually pretty good at spinning. Maybe the thing's too heavy. Okay, and then I will do this one twice because we need a third stitch. Increase, which I did. Okay, now we are way back on track. That's awesome. Now we have exactly the number of stitches we need. And this last stitch is always trouble. Okay, there we go. Boom. Pat! How you doing? Are you having a lovely Sunday? I hope you are. I hope you get a day off tomorrow like the rest of the US. Some people don't get a day off. My son doesn't get a day off of school, which is weird because I thought it was a public school, but maybe it's not a public school. Have you drawn or beaded or otherwise crafted anything interesting lately? Nope. Okay. You're just chilling. Chilling like a villain. It's not a requirement, by the way. I was just curious. Maybe you'll be inspired at some point. So what do you like to do with your time these days? Oh wait, I finished a row and I didn't even do a fun fact. I am losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, fun fact. Okay, stop it with that. Okay. All right, fun fact. There's very little evidence the TSA has ever stopped a terrorist or found a real bomb. When tested, they failed to find fake weapons and bombs 95% of the time. Well, that makes me feel better. So they're there just to make us feel safer, but we're not actually safer. That's good to know. Oh, see, now the puppycam said that there was movement. And there was movement, because I just saw the white one move. Okay. And I'm pretty sure the brown one was on the other side of them. But maybe I was hallucinating. It's entirely possible. I always consider the possibility that I hallucinated something. Okay, let's not try and snag this here. What are we doing here? Why is it snagging? What's it snagging on? It's snagging on that. Okay, there we go. I like it when I find what's happening and I can fix it right there. Now I want to tie these two. Ambitious! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you here. How are you? Are you having a lovely, lovely Sunday? If it's still Sunday there. Where do you live? I can't remember. It might not be Sunday anymore. Or it might still be Saturday. So I'm American, so I'm terrible with both geography and time zones. It's still Sunday, 4:30 here. Okay, the Netherlands. Okay. So I add 6 hours to my time and I get your time. Okay, so you're in the future. What's the future like? Do we have flying cars in the future? It's spooky. Well, with that ghost rug, and with the bear rug, it's going to be spooky. Y'all go see Ambitious. He does such cool stuff. Okay, let me do. I'm going to do an automatic thing at one point, but I'm going to shout out at Ambitious. It says I only have 3 viewers, but they can all go check you out. And one of them's me on my iPad, so it's one other person besides you. But it's all good. Every person counts. You're crafting with me? I'm so excited. I'm usually doing what you're looking at right now while you're on your stream. So I'm making this blanket. I'm crocheting. This is my first crocheted blanket ever. I've crocheted amigurumi giraffes, but I've never crocheted a blanket. But now I can't say that because I'm doing it right now. But it's for charity, and I'm going to auction it off, and the winning bidder will get an amigurumi giraffe in the colors picked by chat. So the next set of colors, it's always 3, it will be black, yellow, and silver. So now you get to hear my voice, and you get to see my my little avatar down there in the corner. That's why I'm called Teal Giraffe. You can even see my tattoo in real life, IRL. Check it out. It's all healed and everything. Maybe one day I'll show my face, like after I retire, but I don't want any of my people from work to know I do this because it's none of their business. Which most of them, I'd say not all of them except really one, and that's my immediate supervisor. I think I'd be okay with them knowing, but if my immediate supervisor knew, she'd be all judgy and she'd scrutinize everything and say, oh, you're doing that instead of working? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm getting all my work done. It's not your first time here. What a beast. Yeah, she is. It's not your first time here. Who was it that was saying? Oh, it was somebody else that was saying that they were. No, I've been here before. Okay. Who was it that was saying? Oh, I think it was Rototo that was saying. He's like, I'm such a bad friend. I didn't even follow you. And I'm like, you're not a bad friend. And thanks for the follow. That's right. You're the tufter. Tougher than most, but not as tough as some. You're the tufter. I'm starting to learn who people are because I go on their streams and connect names with voices and faces and what they do and all that. But it's a lot. It is a lot with all the names. What do I have now? I have 88 followers. So I'm still a baby. I'm a baby streamer. Oh, but check out what my friend made for me this weekend. He made these. They look like balloon animals. He has a 3D printer, and they look like little balloon animal giraffes. I do have to start somewhere. I feel like I've already made it so far. So he made those. And then a while back, he made this one that looks like it's crocheted. And he made the little bow tie to go with it. And you can see it looks like the little crochets. And then I have some other ones that look like puzzle pieces, but they don't stand up, so I don't have them on my little shelf here. Oh, we're gonna go get Spanish now. I'm getting Spanish. Spanish with the music. There's so much emotion in these people's voices.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Sorry. I just wanted to let you know that I'm having
How are her hot flashes? Any better?
I always let people know when I'm having a hot flash. But my Stream Deck lights up at night randomly, so it wakes me up. So I always have it on. I have it turned down, but when I flip it back up, it always pushes a couple buttons. And then, well, you know the drill. You've been here before. So I'm going to stop explaining myself. Do you want to hear how I foiled a bank scammer? Oops, I'm trying to snag here. They just said I speak Swedish, you don't. I love that. All right, so I check my bank account several times a day because I'm so paranoid. And I always want to know what's going on every second. And it's partially my OCD. But, so I checked it, what was it, 2 days ago? And there was this 2 messages. And the first message says, we have disabled your text messaging to your phone number. And the second message was, we have added a new contact to your profile. And I'm like, well, I didn't do that. So I looked at what was going on, and whoever it was got into my bank account, added their phone number to my contacts, made it so that they could get text messaging and that I could not. So it wasn't going to warn me that that something changed on my bank account. So that was the first thing. So I called my bank and I went to the fraud, or the scam or fraud place, and they said there's a 6-minute wait because there's an influx of fraud happening right now. So that was the first thing. And this was right about the time I was heading to go get my cheat day lunch. So I was out and about heading to Wendy's. And so I'm in the car and I'm waiting for the fraud guy to come on. And so he came on and he looked at my bank account, and I told him all my information, and yes, it's me, and here's, my birthday and my social security number and my, firstborn male child and all that. And so then they're like, well, what is the last 3 things that should have come out of your bank account? And so I told them, and they're like, okay, the good news is those are the last 3 things that came out. So we have reset your name and password. So while I was waiting in line at Wendy's, I reset the name. They're like, what name do you want? And so I told them, and I'm like, okay. And they're like, I'll send you a thing, and you'll try to log on and reset your password. Because at this point, I couldn't even log on, because I tried to log on again to tell them what the phone number was that they added to it. It was some weird 860 phone number. And then I couldn't log on, and I was like, this is freaking me out, because if I had just gotten paid, first of all, by my job, which I only get paid once a month from my main job. And so I just wasn't going to have access to any of my money for a month. if this like went through. Anyway, so that freaked me out. So he reset it, and so I reset it and my password and blah blah blah, and I could get in, and I tried several times while we were on the phone, and I could get in online and I could get in on the app, and then it was good. So then I got my food, I'm on my way home, and I get this call from an 800 number, and it says Wells Fargo. So I was like, so I answered it, and they said, oh, you know, we noticed that you called our fraud department, and good for you for catching whatever it was, and we're going to put a hold or a freeze on your account until you confirm information, and you can do it over the phone right now, or you can go into a branch. And I'm like, the hell, you're trying to do it again? I just got it. I just spent an hour getting it fixed. So I'm like, I'll go into a branch. Thanks. And so I hung up with them and blocked that number. And then I went into the branch, and I'm like, what is going on? So they had me talk to, the teller had me talk to like an actual banker. And they were like, no, there's no freeze on it, and we could double check everything. And I still kept trying to log in because I just wanted to make sure I could still log in and that they didn't get it again. So they tried twice in a row, like twice within an hour, to like, they thought I was that stupid. And I'm like, oh my God. So now it's fine, but I'm like, oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. So I am very, very grateful for my OCD and my constantly checking my bank account, because I mean, they could have gotten all kinds of stuff off of me. And then it would be like weeks or months or maybe never that I would have gotten back. It's crazy. That's my point. If you're so smart, you're able to put together this difficult of a scam, like this involved. Like, it had to take some brains and some hard work and hours figuring it out how to, you know, so these people are really smart with computers because that's how they did it. Like, you could get a job with those qualifications. Except you belong in jail. By the way, if you ever need anything 3D printed, let me know, and I'll have my friend 3D print something for you. Because he's just itching for stuff to 3D print because he's having so much fun playing with his printers. Oh, I finished a row, so it's time for a fun fact. Okay. Oops, where am I? What the heck? Okay, fun fact. In the United States, each person owns an average of 7 pairs of blue jeans. That's one for every day of the week. That's fun. Now we can go on our merry way. So yeah, that's how I foiled a bank scammer. Low base! Thank you for subbing. How are you? I'm good. I just told the story of how I foiled a bank scammer. They tried to... Well, they must have gotten my login and password. They logged into my bank account and changed my profile so that they got their information in there. And then they locked me out of logging in So I called my bank and got it fixed. And 3 minutes after I got it fixed, after an hour on the phone with them, the scammer called back acting like Wells Fargo and was like, oh, thank you for calling the scam department and the fraud department. And, it's good that you caught that. And, we're going to lock your account until you give us extra information. And you could do that on the phone here, or you could do it at a branch. And I'm like, at a branch, you douchebag. Don't try to call me right after I fixed it. So I went to the branch and everything was fine. So it's all fine now, but like, oh my God, that freaked me out. And the only reason I caught it is because I check my account like 7,000 times a day. And there was an extra message saying that stuff had changed. And I know I hadn't changed it. So, oof, crazy. And I've got this new desk. So I have my giraffe pattern on the bottom part right there. Here, let me move back. I have the giraffe pattern. So I'm going to put another giraffe pattern up here. I ordered another one so that it's all over the place. But actually, I don't really need the second one because it's all pushed in. Anyway, it's all good. 10 times a day at work. Oh my God, we were just saying, I was just talking with Ambitious that, if you're so like crafty that you can figure out how to scam someone in that complicated a manner, you have enough skills to get a real job. Like, why don't you just be legit instead of like risking going to prison? It's like not cool. It's so scary. And I'm like, and when they called me back, it was from a Wells Fargo number. And I'm like, oh my God. And I know they say, if they called you, don't give them any information, which plus they had an accent when they called me. But I also know that people farm out their people. So it's like, it wasn't that weird that they had an accent. So I don't know. All the elderly people claiming to be. Well, the good news is more and more elderly people are from like the 80s and 70s, and they're kind of starting to get smarter to the fact that in the computer age, you can't trust anybody. Because it might not even be a person you're talking to. Oop, puppycam down. Reconnecting. Just called other people. Cashier's checking wire transfers. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I think today it's not that they're necessarily less smart or like dumb or whatever. I think it might be because we're so busy. Computers are supposed to simplify things, but we have become like a bunch of workaholics. And things are moving so fast. We don't give ourselves time to think about the fact that you think about who we're talking to or what we're saying to whom, or that they called us versus us calling them. I mean, that's only a theory. I know you work more in the biz than I do. Because even the banker guy was like, have you put your information into any kind of new websites? And I'm like, I've put it into all kinds of new websites. I just started streaming and, you put OBS up there, but then you have to do 7,000 different other websites to connect things. So it might have been one of those. It's entirely possible. Most scams are not computer related. Oh my god. Steal her card. Yikes. Yeah, that's why I rarely go to ATMs, and when I do, I make sure there's no one else around. Yeah, I do everything. Yeah, or inside the bank. Oh, you just did? While we were sitting here? You're like so prolific. That's awesome. You're just like kicking ass and taking names, cranking it out. Put it on my Discord. I'll show it off later. Let's see. It's 10:55. So in 2 hours and 5 minutes, I'll start showing off everybody's stuff. So if anybody has stuff to show off, put it on my show off your work on my Discord. And we'll do a show and tell. By the way, everybody, check out Low Base Guy and check out Coyote Kitty. Do you stream? Before I shout you out, I don't want to shout you out if you don't stream. I can't remember, honestly. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, he does photography, and then he edits it, and it's gorgeous when... Oh, you do stream, so I will shout you out, too. And check out Coyote Kitty. She does the coolest, like, beaded stuff, and, like, jewelry, and critters, and it's awesome. And then Low Base Guy does this gorgeous photography, and then he edits it, and then it's even more gorgeous. And he makes awesome avatar things that interact with people. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get more streamers that way. I shout you out. It's like I fart in your general direction. I shout you out. Oh, and there's how you put your stuff on my Discord. Boom. Thank you, Stream Elements. Perfect timing. Oh, yes. My funeral, I'm going to put the fun back in funeral. I think I freaked my son out one time where we were listening to this old-fashioned song called Farewell. Actually, the song was a farewell to... it reminded me of my personality. I guess I could say that, and then I don't dox myself. But I'm like, oh, I want that played at my funeral. And he was like, Mom, don't talk about your funeral. Oh my God. I'm like, I'm going to die eventually. I think he just didn't want to think about that. It just happens, you know. I'm glad he doesn't want me to die, though. Some kids want their parents to die. Oops, it automated you. Let me un-automata. Okay, allow. Is no more. He has ceased to be Bereft of life, he rests in peace. He has kicked the bucket, hopped the twig, bit the dust, snuffed it, breathed his last, and gone to meet the great head of light entertainment in the sky. And I guess that's where we're all thinking how sad it is that a man of such talent, such capability and kindness, of such intelligence, should now be suddenly spirited away at the age of only 48 before he'd achieved many of the things which he was capable. And before he'd had enough fun. Well, I feel that I should say, nonsense, good riddance to him, the free-loading bastard, I hope he fries. I think it was the word bastard. Well, didn't Robin Williams do... Was it Robin Williams that did Muhammad Ali or something? Or was it Billy Crystal? Somebody did a really funny one for somebody. I can't remember. Anyway. Yeah, the word bastard. You could wish somebody all the ill will you want, but you can't call them a bastard. That is forbidden. How can something be forbidden but not 3-bidden or 2-bidden or 5-bidden? It didn't automod fuck. That's hilarious. Oh, because I know what it was. Because I don't think I have curse words. I think I have hate speech clicked. And calling somebody a bastard is like hate speech. It might be that. So fuck isn't hate speech. What if I say fuck you? No, it doesn't. Still not hate speech. You just said fuck you and then Stream Elements like, so excited to see the creative works. Let's change the subject. We're making Stream Elements very uncomfortable. Automod is drunk. I always say that Mother Nature comes to Charleston to smoke the good crack with all our weird weather. This one sounds like Norah Jones to me. Maybe it was a AI rendition of a Norah Jones song or something. Although saying fuck you is just kind of like, almost like saying go away. But hate speech would be, like, if calling somebody a bastard is saying that their parents weren't married and they're an illegitimate child. And maybe that's why it's Two Sleepy People with Seth MacFarlane. Oh, I have it. I'm going to write that down and I'll listen to it later. Where's all my stickies? Oh, here's the stickies. Oh. Norah Jones. Two Sleepy People Oh, Nora Jones and Seth MacFarlane. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. He's on his first album. Cool. Oops. See, at least my camera doesn't shake when I hit the desk now. At least not too bad. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't shake because it's taped to the desk. But I think it's too close because I have a very small strike zone here. So I'm gonna figure out a way to do it further away. Because I looked and it's not the kind of camera that I can zoom out. But I did order another camera because I'm still waiting to hear back from the Guinness Book of World Records about my bird's age. Because he's 31 and the record right now is 29 for parakeets. So if he breaks the record officially, I'll put up a birdie cam in addition to the puppy cam. I know, so exciting. Like when I first looked on the website, the general message said that it would be, I think it said 12 weeks or 16 weeks or something, and that was Friday. And I didn't hear back from them on Friday, so I did a deep dive, and it said, there was another section that said, right now, how long is it taking? And they said it takes an extra 4 weeks because there's a lot of applications right now. So September 23rd or 24th, if I don't hear back from them, then I can start bugging them. You got a new camera too for your birthday. Happy birthday! GoPro here. I'm going to start IRL streaming again. You were IRL streaming. Weren't you IRL streaming? I've seen your stream. You mean like walking around and taking pictures streaming? You used to years ago. Oh, okay. Just wanna be 18 again. With your friends. Just wanna be 18 again. Why you gotta change? You used to years ago. Somebody streams their morning kayak. They go out in the morning and they kayak. I can't remember who it is, but I follow them because I think they're also a crafter. I think. Pretty sure I mostly follow crafter people. I just want to be 18 again. Oh, I filled it. I finished a row. It's time for a fun fact. That's right, the music streams. Yes. You know everybody. You are the most well-connected person I've ever met. So, fun fact. Whenever Charles Dickens was away from home, he would always realign the bed he was sleeping in to face northwards, as he felt that this fostered and unlocked his creativity. Huh. Where is north compared to my house? Let me see. My bed faces... Okay. If I look at my address on here... Okay. So... north would be that way. My bed faces... If you're talking about the head of my bed, the head of my bed is... If that's north, the head of my bed is south. So if I'm this creative with the head of my bed being south, it'd be scary how creative I could be if I switch my room all around. And you know what? I actually would have way more room for my crafting and my desk and all that. But now they've put a bug in my ear. They've planted a seed. They've planted a seed in my brain that I might flip my room around completely. Huh. I would have to hire movers to do that. Oops. Come on now. I'm just trying to text with my left hand. What's wrong with that? Okay. Problem is I'm not left-handed. Oh, thanks, Lainey. Subscribed again. How you doing? It's good to see you. Look at all the sticky emote thingies. I love that. I love when that pops up. I'd like to super celebrate all the yummy people. You are the yummy people. You started a blanket yesterday? That's awesome. I think I have a very healthy crocheting addiction at this point because this cake looks like the last cake that I was working on, and it's not. I finished a whole cake between Wednesday and now. So this is actually cake number 4. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. Which is not good because you have to use your hands to crochet. You started the day pretty meh and low energy. Now I've knocked over your coffee and it's all over your desk. And now it's seeping in your... Oh no! No, this is the only bad thing that's going to happen. And from right now, for the rest of your life, it's all going to go good. I'm putting that in the universe. That's just one thing that happened. It doesn't mean that that's not a prediction of future. I'm not letting you go there. No, sir. Positive vibes, dude. Positive vibes, man. Are those alligators dancing back and forth? What is that? That's so cute. You lost 2 eggs because the shells did not want to detach from the whites. Okay. That's just this morning. The morning's done. Take a deep breath and exhale all the bad stuff and inhale all the yummies. The Navy SEALs have a thing to help with that, where you breathe in for 4 seconds, you hold it for 4 seconds, and you breathe out for 4 seconds. And I have found it works for me. Bet you 9 times 9 good things have happened. If 9 bad things happened, then 9 times 9 good things happened. You screaming goat. You made me look at the chat going, who did that? Because I'm texting with pedo heat right now, so I thought maybe it was him, but he's just getting up and running, so. You did it again! Are you gonna do it 9 times in honor of the 9 bad things that happened to Low Base Guy? I don't know if I have this one as a blurb, but this is one of my favorite buttons on my Stream Deck.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
It happened at the same time. Let me do it again.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
You're just gonna do it over and over. Ah, there's so many screaming goats. How can you be sad when there's screaming goats?
Do you see what happens, Larry, when you fuck a stranger in the ass?
That's another good one from The Big Lebowski. I was actually an extra on Righteous Gemstones, and I got to be like 10 feet away from him all day. And it was very like cathartic for me because he's my dream dad from TV. Because I had crappy parents, let's just put it that way. And so I would fantasize that people on TV were my dad. Like Alan Alda was my first one, and then John Goodman was my second one. And you can't be sad with a screaming goat. You are Blurpy McBlurpson. No more blurps. Feel free to blurp. Blurp away. Blurp all you want. They are unlimited. I have unlimited capacity to handle blurps. I lived through 2 children's teenage years, and they blurped all day in real life. Especially my son. He has the most amazing belches. I think one of the blurps is this one. And it sounds just like my son, and it sounds like pedo heat when he burps too. So they could have a burping contest. I wonder if there's such a thing as a burping contest. If not, there should be. We should make one. What's this song called? This is called Buddy, which is my brown dog's name. He just perked up because he saw his name. He heard his name. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. can't decide if that's a guitar. I think it's a guitar. And I like the twinkly little bell sounds. It's just a fun song. It's like a flying a kite at the beach song. And this reminds me of those Bugs Bunny cartoons where they talked about the modern house. The modern kitchen has an oven that's green. And the missus comes home and bakes you a pie. She puts it on the windowsill to cool. So by the time hubby comes home, it's ready to eat. How lovely. And she always wears a dress and high heels. And she's never without her makeup. I would make a terrible housewife. I don't cook. I do clean, but not like they do on the cartoons. I only wear pants, except pretty much twice a year. Once on Yom Kippur and once on Rosh Hashanah. I don't dye my hair. I don't even do my hair. I guess I blow dry my hair, but I don't wear makeup. Let's see what else. I did raise 2 kids as a single mom, but I mean, most of that time there was no husband there. So, I don't know. I like to buck tradition. And this reminds me of Catch Me If You Can with Tom Hanks and Leonardo DiCaprio. It's kind of that same feel. Oh, puppy cam down. Puppy cam down. Reconnecting. There we go. And the puppies, shocker, are still sleeping. By the way, did you all get to see this spinner thingy that Pete made for me? It's got Teal Giraffe 44 on it, and it's got, what is it? It's not roller skates, it's rollerblades. It's got rollerblade ball bearings on it. Oh, Agrica, how are you? It's good to see you. Are you having a lovely Sunday? I hope you are. Effective is shorter than normal. Why would it be shorter? Doesn't everybody get the same 24 hours? It should be 72 hours or so. I don't get it. Every day should be 24 hours. Are you living on Mars or something? I think Mars has longer days than we do. Let me look that up. How long are Mars days? Oh, it's similar to us. It's 24 hours, 37 minutes, and 22 seconds. You need more you time. Aw. Well, hopefully hanging out with me is more like you time. Because I'm all about you. That's not true. I'm all about me. But when I'm talking to you, I'm all about you. Proper Sunday. Well, you come hang out with me and we'll have a proper Sunday. I won't let you work. I'll just call your job and I'll tell them I kidnapped you and that they're going to get you back when I say. Well, do you work tomorrow on Labor Day? Are you the one that works at a hospital? I can't remember. Oh, you're in Europe. Oh, right. Darn it. All right. Proper crocheter. I'm a proper crocheter. So exciting. You were very instrumental in helping with that. You and Mimi gave me the best advice so far. You? Yeah, you. You've given me a couple tips. This blanket is huge. Look, I mean, it just goes on and on and on. Oh, by the way, I think I'm addicted to crocheting. Here's why I say that. Because this skein is not the skein I was working with on Wednesday. I finished that skein, and this is the next skein. This is skein number 4 of 5 for this blanket. I have been crocheting my ass off since Wednesday, and I finished a whole nother skein. It's getting just extreme here. I can't stop myself. My wrist is fine. Actually, I hurt my wrist more when I'm playing World of Warcraft because I'm constantly pressing 2 and 8, 2 and 8, 2 and 8 like this. And that's what is causing my wrist to hurt. But I do that with my left hand because I know that my crocheting hand needs to stay pristine. So I finished a row, so we're going to do a fun fact. Yeah, I'm very deliberate about saving my right hand. Okay, fun fact. The Shawn Mendes EP reached #1 on iTunes in 37 minutes. Wow. Very talented singer and apparently very popular. That's awesome. I do like Shawn Mendes music. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to go into here. What's the next stitch? Okay, so it's the second one. There we go. Okay, is it, I have a question for you, a crochet question. So every, say, maybe half a skein, or actually usually after I have crocheted a whole bunch of rows, I will count the stitches, and I'm supposed to have 151. So I'll do them 20 at a time, and I'll put stitch markers and stuff like that. And if I have too many, I'll reduce by that many, like kind of like evenly over the next row. Or if I have too few, I'll increase by that many. And it's last couple have been like 3. And one of them, like the 2 before today, was like 3 too many, so I had to reduce by 3. And then today I counted and it was 3 too few, so I increased by 3. But is that like kosher to do? Or are you supposed to rip back down to where you think that you screwed up? Because I mean, is it visible? I don't think so. No, it's not. Like, can you see where I did it? Here, it would have been somewhere in here. You would see an increase. Okay, boom. It's like if it wasn't charted, it didn't happen. That's the rule in the hospital. Good, good, good. So I am kosher for Passover. I figured it'd be okay, because that's okay for, like, with knitting. I do that in knitting, too. It's like, whoops, I did something somewhere that was wrong, and just fix it real quick. I am glad that I'm not doing a total faux pas. I would hate to be a faux pas crocheter. Crochet sounds French. What's the origin of the word crochet? If someone finds it, then it's proof that it's handmade. That's true. Nothing should be perfect if it's handmade. That's my opinion. Origin of the word crochet. Okay. Crochet originates from Middle French. I thought it was French, meaning small hook, which is diminutive of crochet or croc. Also meaning hook. This term refers to the hooked needle used in the technique of crochet, a process of creating fabric by interlocking loops of yarn. Yay! So, I am crocheting in French. Oui, oui. I am like so French right an idea for projects, feel free to put it on my show and tell on my Discord or my showcase, my show off your work. And I'll show everybody's thing at one my time, which would be an hour and a half ish from now. It's 11:37. By the way, I watch an Australian streamer every once in a while, and he said where he lives, it's not an hour off from other people. It's like an hour and a half off. There's like a half-hour split. And I've never heard of that. I thought all time zones were like an hour, and then the next hour, and then the next hour. But he's got like something on the half hour. And I was like, that just blew my mind. I'm like, how do you even calculate all that? It's crazy. Because like right now, my clock says 11:38. So I always assumed everybody's clock will say something 38. But his didn't. Crazy. They're rebels down there in Australia. And I don't think it was all of Australia. I think it was the town he was in, or maybe he's on an island or something. Well, I have to update the puppycam. I'll update that. The latest news is that my white dog got his cone off, and he got a bill of health, a positive bill of health from the vet. So he's cone off, and we don't give him the chill pills anymore. So now he's back to being his old jerk face self, Satan puppy. With 45 displacement from the standard 1 hour step in between the time zones. There's 45 minutes? Oh my goodness. Wow. Like, how do you even calculate that crap? Like, you have to like... That's just too much mathing. And I do accounting all day. And that's too much mathing for me. They're all over the map. That's crazy. When did that start? Like, has it always been that way? Or did people get picky about their area and they wanted to be unique? I'm going to Google it. Because I'm going to Google it. How long have time zones been variations from an hour? It took many decades before all time zones were based on some standard offset. By 1929, the majority of countries had adopted the hourly time zones, though some countries, such as Iran, India, Myanmar, and parts of Australia, had time zones with a 30-minute offset. But then you're saying that there's all kinds of different, like 45 minutes off and stuff. Wow. and Sir Sanford Fleming, a Canadian engineer, was the first person to propose the use of worldwide time zones in 1878 to divide the world into 24 time zones that were each 15 degrees of longitude apart. That's crazy. I'm glad we don't have to think about that very often. Because the farthest I travel most days is from my bedroom to my kitchen. And there's no time zone change there. This isn't that big of a house. I got 88 followers. That's so crazy. I'm like the Pied Piper of those people. Except I don't typically eat pie, and I don't play a pipe. I guess it's figurative. Although my superpower is answering rhetorical questions, so figurative statements probably fall under that same umbrella. Whoops! I slipped right out there. This is very slippery yarn, by the way. But it's very soft yarn. That's probably why it's slippery. I wonder if I'll remember how to make the amigurumi giraffe after all this. I should at least be able to do the legs for as many times as I tried to figure out those legs. I feel like I'm in Tahiti now. Or Hawaii, or some island. Time to get my hair braided. And sip on Mai Tais. Which are different from your ties. I don't believe I've ever had a Mai Tai. Alright, another row done, and here comes a fun fact. Okay, fun fact. Fun fact number 301, I believe. Or no, 300. Fun fact number 300. I believe it's 300. Since 1990, it's all cut off. Since 1990, the United States has added more acres of forest than it has lost, with almost 20 million new acres of forest land added in the last 2 decades. I'm glad because especially around where I live, they're cutting a lot of it down to make more and more housing so that we could have more and more people and more traffic, and we could fight with more and more people for less and less jobs. So I'm glad they're adding more forest because they're certainly chopping it down to make more houses. Because there's too many people on this planet. We need one of those infinity stone snap thingies. Which I feel like that's what COVID was supposed to be. It was supposed to be one of those reset things. At least some theorists say that that's what that was for. but we're not going to get political on here. Oh, I'm barely on camera. Oh, because my fun facts are covering my view. That's why. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing it right. So by the next stream, which is tomorrow, I will raise my camera so you can see more of my desk. Because my hands look huge today. Because I switched to this new desk. But there was no place to hook the camera arm thing, so I literally have the camera taped to the top of the desk. What song is this? Called Paradise Found by Kevin MacLeod. This must be one of the newer ones. I did upload some new stuff when my friend Pete gave me the Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the 25 songs from there. And I kept doing a deep dive and did some more. Whoa, I'm trying to snag. No snagging. By the way.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Whoops. Like I said, it's a slippery yarn. OMG. Ah. No snagging. This is the no snag zone. Well, somebody's up and about. The doggies are looking that way. Might be my son, might be my daughter. Might be a goblin that got in through the roof. You never know. Although typically goblins don't know how to work the doggy gate. And I can hear the doggy gate opening and closing. Oh, it can't be my daughter. She's at her dad's house, so it's gotta be my son. Because his friend already left and went to work. So it's probably my son. And if it's my son, it might be breakfast time for him. Hey, you're back! So exciting. And if it's breakfast time for him, then my house is about to smell amazing. Ah, no snagging. What is wrong with you? There we go. Stop it. Am I on camera? Oh, I am, but the dogs aren't. Hold on a second. I just noticed that. Reconnecting. And we're back. Oh, but the dogs are at my son's feet. So we will do a slideshow till they get back. Let's see, is that working? Yeah, it is. Good, good, good. By the way, in case you didn't know, I am doing, oops, excuse me, I'm doing moss stitch, which is chain one, skip a stitch, which is the thing you just chained, and then single crochet. So I just did the chain one, skipping that stitch, going into this one, single crochet, which is grab it once, yarn over, grab it and put it through both, and then we're going to do the chain, which is one, and then lather, rinse, repeat. Skip one, single crochet, chain, skip one, single crochet, chain, oops, we're trying to snag, chain, skip one, single crochet, chain, there you go. Happy to do that slower for the ones in the back if you need it. Because I certainly needed it when I was learning. I think I paused one of the YouTube videos pretty much every frame until I learned some of these. Happy New Year! Yeah, I have this New Year's song on here because I like it. And why not listen to it more than once a year if you like the song? And I think you should be able to start your year over whenever you want, especially if you had a bad day. It's almost done. I have this one and I have one Christmas song. So you know I won't be bombarding you at Christmas time with all the Christmas songs, just the one. And it sounds like Andrew's Sisters and I love it. Oops, I'm off camera. No. Although lately my son's not making eggs and bacon, he's making cold food. So maybe it won't smell amazing. It'll just smell pretty good. All right, where's the next stitch? Okay, there it is. Boom. I love a yarn that you can see. Oh my God. The stuff I tried before. Impossible to crochet. But I will knit it. It will not go to waste. I will not let it. And my daughter and I went to Michael's and got yarn for her blanket. She wanted a blanket just like the one I knitted before for the first auction, except she wanted it in pink and blue. And I said, do you want the edge and the diamonds pink, or do you want the edge and the diamonds blue? And she said, surprise me. So I will. So I caked one pink and one blue so I can start that blanket, and I'll start that off stream, and then I won't get so much crocheting done off stream. It'll be the knitting off stream. So you'll see more of the actual creation of these things. Oops. There we go. She said, call you back in a minute. She said, call you back in a minute. Call you back. She said, call you back in a minute. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Oh my eyes. Oh my eyes. Oh my eyes. All right, time for a fun fact. Okay, fun fact. There is a liquid that you can breathe in called perfluorohexane. Animals can be submerged in a bath of perfluorohexane without drowning. Perfluorohexane. Yeah, I did it right. Wow. Not that I want to try that every day, but sounds interesting. Bits and pieces of my heart. Close to home. That's starting in 2 minutes. Oh, and it's 12:01. So when the ad starts, I will cook my food for 30 seconds and be right back. Yeah, that's what I'll do. You don't mean what you say. 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 She don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Call you back. Call you back. She said, call you back in a minute. She said, call you back. Call you back. Call you back in a minute. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say.
You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. Way hey up she rises. Way hey
Hey, this is one of those from Assassin's Creed. Up she rises early in the morning.
What will we do with the
The
drunken
drunken
sailor?
sailor.
What will we do with the drunken sailor?
This song
What
was
will we
featured
do
in
with the
Breakfast Club,
drunken
I
sailor?
think.
Heard I in the morning. Way
Yeah, I think
up
the
she
thug sings
rises.
it. Hey, Pedo Heat,
Way up
been
she
lurking and we'll
rises.
be around hanging out. Hey
Way
guys,
up
look
she
what Pedo Heat
rises.
made me.
Heard I in the
He made me
morning.
these balloon
Put him
animal
in the
looking
skivvies
giraffes.
with the
It's a
hose
3D
pipe
print.
on him. Put him in the
It's a
skivvies
mama
with the
and a
hose
baby.
pipe on him. Put him in the
Isn't that
skivvies
cute?
with the hose pipe on him. Heard
It's the
I
cutest
in
thing.
the morning.
Balloons, balloons.
Way up she rises. Way
And he had
up
also made me
she
this one.
rises.
This is my favorite.
Way up
Unpoppable
she
balloons.
rises.
Yes.
Heard
And this
I
looks
in
like it's
the
got
morning.
like
Put him in the
crocheting. You
brig
can see the
until
little
he's
stitches.
sober.
And
Put
this
him in
has
the
the
brig
little,
until he's sober.
we
Put him in the
forgot to
brig
glue this on.
until he's sober.
You'll
Heard
have to
I
come over to
in
my
the
house and glue it on one
morning.
day. Because I keep forgetting to bring it to your house.
She rises. Way up she rises. Way up
Up
she
she
rises.
rises
Heard I
early in the morning. Oh, I think the doggies are coming back to the sofa. Well, one of them did. One drop of glue. Yeah, that'll totally work, she said without any sarcasm dripping from her tongue. One drop of glue. Yeah. I'd end up gluing my hand to the steering wheel, knowing me. What is wrong? Okay, a 2-minute ad just started. I'm gonna cook my food for 30 seconds. You like the idea of the hand to the steering wheel? We'd have to do all of our activities in the car. I will be right back. 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail.
Just to get what I need, coming at your heart, you will see what I mean. Don't know what the is wrong with me. Don't know what the is wrong with me. It's been in my head, you got me all dizzy. Wouldn't it be better if I just let it be? Don't know what the is wrong with me. Don't know what the is wrong with me. Boy, how you know you got that something here? I'm just standing doing nothing. From across the room, you got me flushing. I got a crush just like a gold rush. Boy, how you know you got that something here? I'm just standing doing nothing. From across the room, you got me flushing. I got a crush just like a gold rush. I got a crush just like a gold rush. I got a crush just like a gold rush. Boy, how you know you got that something here? I'm just standing doing nothing. From across the room, you got me flushing. I got a crush just like a gold rush. I got a crush just like a gold rush.
Our ad's already over. I don't think I was away for 2 minutes. Maybe I was away for 2 minutes. That's crazy. Num 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 num. I can hear my doggy begging at my son's feet. He's so pitiful. The doggy, not my son. Although I'm sure my son has had his moments. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Whoops. At least that was the light, not the camera. See, now this feels more like a Saturday than a Sunday because I have tomorrow off. Which is pretty cool. I love working for a state institution. Although even non-state institutions have tomorrow off. But not all of them. My son has to go to school tomorrow, which is so weird. Let me look something up real quick.
I just wanna go out and walk with you. Baby, you know I just like to talk with you. You don't have to tell me anything that's new. I just wanna go out.
Oh, that is weird. The college he goes to is not a private institution. It's nationally recognized public university.
I just wanna see
So that begs the question, why does the college have school on Labor Day? Oh, it says it does not have school on Labor Day because it's a federal holiday. Maybe he doesn't have school tomorrow. Someone was telling me he does have school tomorrow. Let me text him. He's only like 100 feet away from me, but I'm going to text him anyway because I don't feel like shouting. He said, I think so. I said, make sure because it's a federal holiday. Okay, let's stay on camera here. Wait a minute. Oh, here's the Christmas song. So we got that out. We're getting that out of the way. And you probably won't hear that or the New Year's song for the rest of the stream if you don't like those.
And we've got pine tree, pine cone, evergreen, mistletoe, candy cane, Santa Claus, a gingerbread woman and a gingerbread man in a gingerbread house and all. Christmas is just around the corner, coming up just around the bend. Christmas is just around the corner.
The Halloween jams. I could put a Halloween jam in there. Let me find a good one.
Everybody knows it's Christmas time, and we've got Frosty, Rudolph, Snowball, Snowflakes, Cookie Dough, and that old Scrooge. Firewood, fireplace, sugar plum, jingle bells, and Santa's little helpers too.
I also have the Old Lang Syne in there. I don't know if you heard it or if you missed it. Basically Rob Zombie. Well, we will look for some Rob Zombie. Well, it won't be Michael Jackson's Thriller. That's way too long.
And we've got pine tree, pine cone, evergreen, mistletoe, candy cane, Santa Claus, a gingerbread woman and a gingerbread man in a gingerbread house at all. Christmas is just
It is a banger. Absolutely. I was making the point that, like, if you have a bad day and you listen to Old Lang Syne, it's like you can start your year back over again. Christmas time just around. Christmas coming just around. Christmas coming just around the bend. This is called You're Fake.
Here again, you tell me you just wanna be friends, so I act like I don't understand. Go ahead now, be the man. Let's pretend I don't know about your little plans. Look so cute and innocent, but you're as lost as Peter Pan. Could drop the bomb instead. I told you whenever you need me, just call if you want to. 'Cause hey, that's what friends supposed to say. Minute after minute we think, and I don't even know what stays. Watch me turning tides, now open your eyes to faith. So we think, minute after minute we think, and I don't even know what stays. Got nothing to say, 'cause your face, that's why I'm fade away. Here we go, finally some rock and roll. Except that you're just a sinking stone, too hard to stay in control anymore. You got no clue, and that's your problem. I know you can't stress no other about it. Still wanna be my friend. I dropped the bomb, you said what's wrong, babe? Scary how you still try to smile and deny it. Yeah, I'm sure your dad still thinks you're great. Minute after minute we think, and I don't even know what to say. I got nothing
Okay, let's try this again. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Sometimes you try to put the hook through the stitch and a half instead of the stitch. And that's how you get snagging. We do not allow snagging here. Snacking? Yes, not snagging. Oh, now my dog wants to lick the plate. I can hear him right outside my gate. All right, I'm gonna give my doggy the plate. I will be back in 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail. Bye. All right, now I can get to eat my chips and hummus. Super yummus. I will open them now, but I will eat them at the end of the next row, which is very soon. Bye. 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 Oops, let's stay on camera, dude. Thank you. This is why I need the camera further away, so I have more of a strike zone. I will figure it out soon. What are we hooked on? Okay, it's under the blanket, that's what it is. Okay, come on. We want it through the whole stitch, but not through more than this stitch. There we go. It's always the first stitch and the last stitch cause me the biggest troubles. All right, fun fact. Oh, stream elements, stop giving them the short list. Oops, gotta reconnect. Reconnecting the puppycam. And then giving you the fun fact. Oh, and we have a dog there, so we will get rid of the slideshow and do a fun fact. All right, fun fact. Feeding curry to a sheep reduces the amount of methane in its farts by 40%. Does it do the same thing for cows? Because I thought cows had the worst farts. They were saying that you shouldn't eat beef because of the methane in their farts, but if that curry thing works for them too, that could help. I could Google that. Let's Google that shit. Does curry help with cow farts? Yes, some spices used in curry, particularly coriander and turmeric, have been shown in lab and animal studies to reduce methane emissions from cow burps. The effect on methane, which is potent greenhouse gas, is notable. It's important to remember that most methane from cows is expelled through belching, not flatulence. Oh, but it does help, and it is the belching that was the problem. Good, good, good. See, that was like 2 facts in one. It's not the farting, it's the belching that the cows expel more methane. And now I'm going to be crunching my potato chips in your ear. Bonus Farks facts are why I'm here. Yeah, there you go. There's a plug on the cow side that connects to the stomach used to release the pressure due to gases. Some produce so much gas that it could actually die. Oh, wow. I mean, would it help to feed them something different? Because certain foods give you more gas than other foods. Like, stop giving them so much Taco Bell. I don't know why I didn't know that. I went to an agricultural college. Whoops. I think dying from flatulence would be a horrible way to go. A horrible way to go. I know at MSU, Michigan State University, which is an agricultural college, I didn't see this firsthand, but I heard about a cow at the veterinary school, and they were trying to teach the students, what happens to the food while it's being digested. So rumor has it that they put like a window into its stomach where you could open the window and pull out some of the stomach contents and like see you'd have to use a very thick rubber glove because it's very acidic, but you could like see the stomach contents and feel the consistency of it. But again, that wasn't my major, so I didn't see it firsthand. Meanwhile, I'm describing all that while eating hummus and chips. So silly. Can you tell I grew up in a medical family? They would talk about all kinds of stuff at the dinner table that you wouldn't want to think about.
Used to call you mine, gave it my best, but I don't need one more try. 'Cause, baby, I'm all out of hope. Could I find it when I go? Think we're only here to stay alive now. Funny, we ran out of kicks. Now you only make me sick. Think we're only here to stay alive now. 'Cause I know what a waste, what a crime, what a fuck.
A construction engineering family. Ah, does that mean you have really good handwriting? Or do your parents have good handwriting and you got bad handwriting? Science is cool. I like science. Science literally makes the world go round.
You can pass the blame. Say what you want, you got nothing on me. We won't be the same. Don't you call me up 'cause we're
I have terrible handwriting because my father's a doctor and my mother's left-handed, so genetically, I was screwed. Screwed from the beginning. But my grandmother on my mom's side had the most beautiful handwriting I've ever seen. It could have been a font. And I write almost exactly like my dad did. Which is weird that it could be genetic how you shape your letters.
What a waste, what a crime, what a fucked up time, and I should go. So I take what I can and I toss it in the car. Drive away down the highway, I can't stay. 'Cause I know what a waste, what a crime, what a fucked up time, and I should go. So I take what I can and I toss it in the car. Drive away down the highway, I can't stay. 'Cause I know that all I know, it's time to go.
In blue. Nice to see you. Okay, we got ads coming up.
He showed me plenty. I asked him nicely, do you have
AG in blue. By the way, I looked up AG in blue, and it's very much like Teal. That's what I like about this song. Because I don't know if you guessed it yet. I like Teal. Enough to have it tattooed on my arm. Crazy me. No, really? I know, it's crazy. I know I hide it very well. I was in a stream this morning and someone was like, "Oh, I have this outfit. It's this color and that color. I just don't know what kind of color hair I should do." And I was like, teal?" Anytime anybody has a color question, that's my answer. It is. It is a mixture of blue and green. And the origin of my love for it was we went to Brook Green Gardens and they had peacocks. And then when we got to the gift shop, they had this teal shirt. It was teal with a gold peacock on it. And they called it peacock colored, which was actually slightly greener than teal. And it could also be a state of mind and a philosophy of life. I'll look that up too. Anyway, so they called it peacock, and I fell in love with the color. And yeah, so that was my history of it. And I wore that shirt till it died. So yeah, I would still be wearing that shirt today if it didn't die. Like it absolutely like wore out. Like it wasn't. It was indecent after a while because you could see like right through it. So let's see. Is teal a philosophy? What is the teal philosophy? What is a teal? Oops, not real. Teal philosophy. What is a teal? Why did it change it to team? I didn't say team, I said teal. What is a teal philosophy? Oops. Okay. Okay, it changed it to there's a Wikipedia. A shirt dying is of a t-shirt dying of a natural death. Yes. I seriously wore it out. So it doesn't say anything about a teal philosophy, but it gave me a Wikipedia page about teal organization, which is one that adheres to workers' self-management. The organizational theory term was coined in 2014 by Frederick Laloux in his book Reinventing Organizations. He uses a descriptive model in which he describes different types of organizations in terms of color. And he cites studies by evolutionary and social psychologists, including Jean Gebser, Claire Graves, Don Edward Beek, and Chris Cowan and Ken Wilber. So the model is the management is based on worker autonomy and peer relationships. Self-management, wholeness, and evolutionary purpose. An example would be, let's see if there's any. Patagonia is one that the apparel company is a teal company. Also, what else have I heard of? That's the only one of the list I've heard of. So that's the teal organization. What is a teal personality? There isn't a universally recognized teal personality type in formal psychology, but teal is associated with traits like creativity, calm, individuality, and a balance between emotional intuition and rational thinking. Oh, welcome back from ads. The term is sometimes used informally in color psychology to describe people drawn to the color teal, or it may appear in specific color personality systems such as ENFP or ISFJ personality types from Myers-Briggs. And as an aura, it's compassionate and empathetic. Oh, there's my son's butt. People with a teal aura are described as highly empathetic, sensitive, and having a strong connection to their heart chakra. Oh, there's a better one. Let me read that off of here. Let me get on Twitch from my phone. Stream manager. So you were right. Neuro copy. The song gets quiet and then loud again. It's so funny. Okay, let me see. Teal color, psychology, emotion, symbolism, and cultural significance. Procrastination is not laziness. Okay, calm, balance, and beyond. It's beyond relaxation. It speaks to balance and stability. So, hey, that's me. I think so. I'm balanced and stable in most cases. Unless something doesn't go my way, and then I'm very imbalanced and unstable. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to put the giraffe thingy on top again because I thought I was going to use this bottom thing more than I did. So I'm going to put this up here.
Take a ride at the blinking light. I think it's there still. Go through 4 stop signs. It's the house on the hill. Where the thunder
There.
rolls and the lightning.
And then I ordered another one, so I'll have a backup anyway. Actually, I could cancel the order of the other one. Because I don't really need it. Because I'm just using mostly this part of the desk anyway. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Whoops. How about if I don't pull the stitches out? What a concept. Okay, so I have most of the blanket in my lap. Pull my chair in. And then I do it like this. There we go. And then I'm going to cancel the other mat order because now I feel like I don't need it. Let's cancel this. Cancel the order. Cancel reason. The reason is other. I just don't want it anymore. That's the reason. Okay, there we go. Now, that's a cleaner look. I think that's a cleaner look. Whoa, I almost pulled the stitch out. Hold on. There we go. Boom. Now you can see what I'm doing, and you can see my pretty giraffe mat. And I can see better whether I'm on camera. And it's not like way up here. It's down by the table. So my hands look more like a normal size. It was a little disconcerting when I looked like I had ginormous hands. At least that's what it looked like to me. It's like that song, Big Hands, you know you're the one. English class. I still haven't finished that book. I started reading it. And it is good, so it's not like I didn't like it. I just get distracted. And then like I don't read. So yes, you were right. Whoopsies. There we go. What is this? This is called Royal Coupling by Kevin MacLeod. Let's see, we got both dogs. I want to say the white dog's probably under that blanket or behind it in the middle seat. That's what happened yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? What is today? Today's Sunday. So yeah, that happened yesterday. OMG. 3-day weekends mess me up so bad. Because I'm streaming tomorrow, but not till 4. So what am I going to do with myself? I could watch TV and start my daughter's blanket, my knitted blanket, so I don't do so much crocheting off stream. Because it really has gotten Tracy. This one's called High Strung. It's a fun country song. Or is it blues? Would you call this country or blues? Because it kind of, the structure is kind of blues. Awesome. High strung, babe. Kind of like a BB King feel. So yeah, I would say blues. High strung woman makes for a high strung man. I go out at night for a drink or two. It seems somehow that bothers you. You're high strung, babe. High strung, babe. And a high strung woman makes for a high strung man. Whoa, what's going on here? Stop it. What if we try that again? Okay, there we go. I've only done this for 6 billion stitches. Monday mornings, I might oversleep some. You act up, say I'm lazy and a bum. High strung, babe. High strung, babe. And a high strung woman makes for a high strung man. Wow. A high strung woman makes for a high strung man. People say I need to get a little action. People say my love life is fiction. People say cryptic. Ho, hi. No, I think you meant to call me a hoe. Hi, ho. That's the best introduction ever. And digital price. What I like makes no difference. As they go, get a life. I go. Yeah, I go. Oh, the bank scam. Okay, so I look at my bank account a million times a day because I'm just OCD like that. And I looked at it one time a couple of days ago, and there was 2 messages. The first message said, we have stopped your text messaging. And the second message said, we have added a new phone number to your profile. So I looked at the profile, and it had turned off the text messaging for my phone number and turned it on for a brand new phone number that I did not recognize and I did not add. So I called the bank, and this was Thursday, so I was on my way to my cheat day lunch. So I was on my way to Wendy's, and I called the bank, and it said the wait for the scam department, that said the wait was going to be 6 minutes because there's a high volume of scammers right now. And I'm like, oh boy. So I waited, and I'm waiting in line at Wendy's, and I got a hold of the guy, and I said, here's the deal. Somebody got into my bank account and changed the settings and added their phone number to my profile, and this is not cool. And then I said, hold on, let me log back in and tell you what the phone number is, so in case it's the same phone number for somebody else. And then I realized I couldn't log back in. They changed my login. And I'm like, oh shit, because I just got paid yet on Thursday. Like, it didn't go through till yesterday, but I got paid on Thursday. No, it went through Friday. I got paid on Thursday, and I'm like, oh my God, my whole paycheck. And I only get paid once a month, so it's a whole month worth of paycheck. So he reset my name and password. He's like, what name do you want? And then you can reset your password. So I told him what name I wanted. And so then I was able to go in there and reset my password. And then I double checked online and on the app that I could log in. So I was able to log in. And he's like, do you want me to send you a new bank card? And I said, based on how this went down, do you think they hacked my login and password, or do you think they hacked my account? Because he also said I could get a new account number and all that stuff. And I'm like, well, I've had the same account number since Wells Fargo was Wachovia. So I have it memorized, and I like that I have it memorized. And I'm like, and he's like, it sounds like they just hacked your name and password. And I'm like, okay, so let's not change the bank account right now. If it happens again, maybe we'll do that. But I was like, okay, thank you, blah, 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 blah. So I get my food, and I'm on my way back home. I'm still in the car driving back home, and I get a phone call from an 800 number that says Wells Fargo. So it popped up on my phone as Wells Fargo. So I answered the phone, and they were like, well, thank you for calling the fraud department. You know, it's nice. It's good that you catch these fraud people early and blah, blah, blah. And just to make double sure that it's safe, we're going to lock your account and lock your bank account and till you confirm your identity. And you can do that now on the phone, or you can go into a branch. And I'm like, motherfuckers, you really think you're going to scam me right after I just fixed the scam you just did? I said, I'll go to the branch, thank you. So I turned back around, I went into the branch, and I was like, is it locked? And they're like, no, it's not locked. And I'm like, oh, they are just diabolical. So I double checked again while I was at the bank a few times while I was having a conversation with the banker. And I could get back into my account, and it was no problem. And I can still do it today, thank goodness. And but yeah, they tried to scam me. And Low Base guy was saying, because he works in that kind of thing, he does IT, like security stuff, and he's like, yeah, they do it all the time, and that's like a very professional one, but I mean, they mostly go after like older folks, and they do, phone scams typically, but I'm like, oh my God, like, it was crazy. Oops, puppycam is down. Oh, hey, Coyote Kitty. How was church? Did they have a good message? I love hearing the messages. Sometimes I'll go to a church just to hear the sermon. Shopping though, so be in and out. No worries. Not pinning on you. No, I don't think it was you. It was like these people, like if they could figure out how to scam somebody that in that complicated of a way, like they have skills to get a freaking job. Like get a job, you schmucks. Like it's terrible. That's seriously. But then I was thinking, you know, the elderly are going to start being the people from the 80s that started off with computers, and so they should be more savvy to this kind of thing. But Low Base Guy was saying not necessarily, you know, people are still kind of idiots. So, but yeah, no, I don't give anything to anyone who called me. If you called me, I'm hanging up on you and I'm going to call the number that I know is safe. Or what I did was walk into a branch and see a real person who actually works there. Because that's ridiculous. Yeah. Well, the bank guy was like, have you put your information into any new websites? I almost bawled at church for reasons I will not get into. I'm okay though. Oh, good. I like when the message is really heartfelt and it like really touches you. So bawling at church, I think, is a good thing. We'd get people coming to the Dollar General with scammers telling them to buy gift cards. Oh my God. Like I have people that I sing in the choir with. There's this guy, Larry, that I sing in the choir with, and he does not ever contact me, ever, by email. He barely even talks to me. He's in the bass section, and I'm in the soprano section, and I'm pretty sure he's on the spectrum. Which has nothing to do with this story, but I mean, he just doesn't socialize is basically my point. But I got this email from him saying, hey, I'm stuck somewhere in like Wichita or something, and you know, I need, it was like one of those gift card things, and I'm just like, so I emailed him from a different email that I know he had, and I said, hey, you emailed me just now and I don't think it was you. And he's like, oh my God, I got hacked. So yeah, the gift card one, it's crazy. Oh, but the bank guy was asking me, have you put your information into any new websites? And I'm thinking, oh my God, I just started streaming, and you know, the baseline of my stream is OBS, but you have to have like 7,000 other things that connect to OBS so that you can do all these fun buttons and all the chatting and all this, that, and the other thing, and the music and the, you know, everything, like the webcam and, you know, pretty much everything I have on there, like VideoTube, you know, like you put your information in for all of it, like my little giraffe thing. Everything has like another website you have to log into or put your information in. And then, of course, you put your financial information into Twitter. And then for people to donate, I made a brand new Teal Giraffe, what's it called? PayPal page. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Pito Heat showed me how to use the VideoTube to make that giraffe. So that was cool. He helped me set up most of this. And, because he's my super nerd friend. And so I'm like, oh my God, there's any number of websites that I've tried. And some of them I use and some of them I don't use. And some of them were clearly scams. And I may have already put my information into them before I realized it was a scam. So it could have been any one of those. So, it's crazy. And then I use Quicken on my desktop. So it detached the Quicken from my bank when I changed my name and password. So I reconnected that, but I've probably got to reconnect the PayPal. I'll have to double check to see if PayPal uses that name and password thing. I don't think so, though. Well, maybe, though. You never know. I'll double check it at some point. Oh, I finished a row. I gotta do a fun fact. My ADD taking over me. Okay, fun fact. During a conversation, each speaker's quote-unquote turn averages 2 seconds, and the pause in between is only 200 milliseconds. That figure is nearly universal. Oh, that is cool. Let me do that again. During a conversation, each speaker's turn averages 2 seconds, except on Twitch, and the pause in between is only 200 milliseconds. That figure is nearly universal. So any language, they do that. That's amazing. I wonder how that evolved. Unless you're getting interrogated, and then they use like silence to make you talk more. But they weren't talking about interrogation, they were talking about a conversation. Maybe that's why people are uncomfortable with silences that are too long. Yeah, I love Veto too. It's so easy. I created my character in ChatGPT, and then once I was satisfied with it, I just went back into ChatGPT and said, okay, now do this character with eyes open, mouth open, eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open, eyes open, mouth closed. And that's how I got my 4 Veto tube positions. Oops, ads are starting in 2 minutes. Very exciting. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Okay, after the ads, I'll do the showcase. I almost forgot to do the showcase. Oh my goodness. So if you have any anything you want to show off on stream, just go on my Discord and put it in the show off on stream area, and I'll show it off after the ads are done. Bum, bum, doo, doo, doo. Bum, doo, doo, doo. Bum, ba, doo. Bum, ba. Oh, I'm seeing some really cool stuff. Oh, I love those. Oh my God. There's some really cool stuff. I can't wait to show all this off. There's a lot. So I'll start it right there. Yeah. All right, cool. Neato Mosquito. So many creative people doing so much creative stuff. OMG. Ah, you have no ads. Well, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. But I figure the more people that see it, especially the people that are doing stuff for charity, the better chances they'll have for people to like check it out and bid on it and stuff. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm gonna have this piece memorized one day. I'm sure my new cellist roommate or housemate can play this. It seems like one of those songs that cellists like have to learn. All right, 2 minutes. This is called What I Said. What I Said. By Ryan somebody. Hold on, let me see. I can't see the whole thing. By Ryan McCaffrey from Go By the Ocean. What I Said. Whoa. Stop it. Okay. All right. Probably 30 more seconds, maybe, of ads, and then whenever it says we're back, I'll do the showcase. Oh, ads are over. Okay, so let me go over here to my computer. Scooch. And then I'll open my Discord. Make sure I'm on the right one. Okay, put that over here. And then do the Discord projects. There we go. So Kyoto Kitty has eBay. If you go to Kyoto Kitty on eBay, that links to the worm. There's this worm. Where's the worm? There's the worm, the little orange worm from before. That's so adorable. How do I undo it? Okay, there we go. And then she made this gorgeous necklace with a teardrop on it. It almost looks medieval. We showed that off last time. And then these paintings, but here's some more of her auctions. So more auctions I have on eBay, just like the worm. The profits go to the Stand Up to Cancer. So Stand Up to Cancer is very, very important. And there's this gorgeous, gorgeous bracelet. Oh no, those are earrings. Those are gorgeous earrings with beads. They look like bracelets, they're huge. But I like the beads, I like how they're striped. And then here's I think that's a bracelet. Or maybe, yeah, that's a bracelet. And it looks like it wraps around twice. So it looks like it does this, and then it goes around underneath that. So, and those are gorgeous beads. They look like amber. And then this one is another, looks like a wraparound one. And it's got like these beads are rounder, and then these beads are kind of like more square, but with rounded edges. I love the different color browns. They really go together well. It's very earthy tones. And then here's a super colorful one. Is that a keychain? That looks like a keychain. Is this part stretchy? Like you could put it in a wrist and like on your wrist? It might be, or it might just be a string. But that's really fun. Yeah, they're like springy, summery colors. That's nice. Oh, an even longer worm. Look at this. Oops, it doesn't show. Hold on, let me move it a little bit. There we go. Now it shows a little better. Let me close that, and I'll go back to here. There we go. That's so cool. That's a huge worm. I love it. Oh wait, I wasn't doing the heart thing for these. Hold on. Let me do, where's this one? That way I can keep track. That one. I love it, love it, love it. And look, a teeny tiny fishy. Wait, let's make this bigger. Does it show bigger? Let's see if it shows bigger. Oh, cool. It does concave and convex. Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking at the laggy. Oh, yeah, it does show. Okay, good. It does concave and convex. Let me see if I escape out of it. Does it? Okay, yeah. That is so cool. And it looks like it feels really good on your fingers. Because it's like very smooth beads. And I love the colors. It looks like a little goldfish. Somebody bought one? Oh my goodness! Thank you, whoever bought one. That's so cool. Here's another one. Let me make that big. That's a much larger one. You can. Oh, she was saying you can bonk somebody on the nose with it. That feels very tactile as well. You can kind of hear the beads. So you can hear it and feel it. That's cool. Let me do that one more time. You can roll it up. Slap your friend on the nose. It's very curly. Yeah. Definitely cool for fidgeting. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, and then Mazan did these. Lit the torch again. The implosions aren't the best, but really was working on bales. These are gorgeous. I love how they get this inside, and it just looks so perfect inside, like another bubble. And then you can do this thing on top and make it into a necklace or something. That is so cool. This one looks like an eyeball, almost. It's like a halfway between an eyeball and a flower. That's amazing. And I love the little teeny bubbles inside. I know you can't help those, but like, I think they add to it. Love it, love it, love it. That's so cool. I've always been fascinated by watching glass blowing. And here's more Kyoto Kitty stuff. Okay. Cool, there's these earrings. What are those little teeny flowers? Little teeny green flowers. And then this is, looks like you could put that on your keychain or something. And it's a little butterfly. That's so cool. And then more little flowers, earrings. And then over here is, oh yeah, you can hook this to something. There's the hook thing. Yeah. That's so cool. And I was saying before, I like the bedspread that it's on. I was asking if they made the bedspread, but nope, it's just a bedspread. Oh wait, did I do the heart for this? That's so cool. Oh, look at these little earrings! That is so awesome. I love the shininess of the beads. It almost makes them look like they taste good. Oh, it's a lobster clasp was that hook thing for Agrica. Agrica was saying, coffee and pecan sandy with my toddler, and now he's bringing me all kinds of food. Oh, that's so nice. He's like, here, that was nice. Have this too. And this, and this, and this. Oh, these are gorgeous earrings. And those beads look like they don't weigh anything, so it wouldn't like pull on your ears. I love it, love it, love it. And then, oh my God, look at these angel wings. That's so beautiful. It's almost like here's the angel wings and they're like dripping with kindness. Like this looks like they're dripping with kindness or just purity or whatever. And that looks like it weighs nothing too. So you would get so many compliments on these earrings if you wore them. That's so gorgeous. Agrid, look at this. A hexicardy. You said something about missing sleeves. Wait, what did you say about missing sleeves? Hold on. Hexicardy, missing sleeves lengths, and some more border rows. Okay. So it's almost done. But that's so beautiful. I want to be able to crochet like that, where it's like everything is perfectly uniform. Like you go down the rows and you can see all the holes are where they're supposed to be. That's so nice. I love that it's earth tones too. It looks like oatmeal color. He thinks it's okay to dip everything in my coffee. I'll show you dripping with kindness. Oh, you sure would. Of course you would make that comment, you silly. This is gorgeous. I would totally wear this. I would be proud to wear that. That's awesome. Love it, love it, love it. You guys are so talented. I'm like so blown away by all this. Let me make sure I hearted everything. Yeah, I hearted everything. All right, cool. Thank you so much for sharing all that. Oh my God. I'm so inspired by everybody. Kicking ass and taking names. Cryptic, you're always dripping with kindness. I feel like that's a permanent state for you. All right. We cannot see my white puppy, and that plate is still on there. So I'm going to remove the plate and see if I can get that blanket to a state where, what can I say? I'm going to give her. See if we could see the puppy. I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a giraffe's tail.
Part of me wants you to see
Now we can see his little face. He's like, hey, I did that on purpose. I asked my son who did that, and he said the dog did that. So maybe he wrapped himself in it. And now he's like, nope, I'm going to be shy. All you can see is my right shoulder. Okay. I won't make him be a celebrity today. We'll wait till after his nap. He wore himself straight out this morning, barking his ass off at the neighbor who was just trying to garden. So I brought him back inside because he was being obnoxious AF. All right, let me move this chair so that it's not like, okay. All right, now, most of the blanket, if I put most of the blanket on my lap, then I can work on the desk more easily. There we go. Oh, here we go. You can see me, you can see the desk. Boom. And I saved a little money because I canceled my order of the second giraffe pattern thingy. What's this? The Saga of Shakti by Dream Cave. Oh, is this one of those ones? This might be one of the ones from Assassin's Creed. Maybe. Although, I feel like we had this before those 25 songs. But maybe not. You never know. Have I gotten bids yet? On this blanket? No, I haven't put it up on the thing yet. It's not done yet. I only put it up when it's done because I put a picture of the finished product on there. Or are you talking about KO to Kitty? Yeah, I put it on the auction site when it's done because I take it to my friend's house so we can get a good picture of it. And then I'll put it up on there. You, but I guess her too. Yeah. She got a sale. She said she got a sale notification while we were doing the show off thing. So that's cool. I'm so excited I could help somebody. If that's in fact what happened. I don't want to take credit for something that I didn't do, but I'll take credit for something I did do. But yeah, I was also saying it's getting a little bit ridiculous how much I'm crocheting off stream because seems like this is what was left last time I was on stream. But this is actually the next cake of yarn. Like I went through a whole cake of yarn and then I recaked another cake of yarn. This is cake number 4 of 5. So I did that much off stream from Wednesday to today. So I got a little obsessed. A little bit, just a little bit of a lot obsessed. Because I think both knitting and crocheting, because of the repetitive motion, it's like therapeutic. And maybe I was more stressed than I realized. So it smells like me? Oh no. Just go get you some. Here's how you smell like me. Go get you some Dove shampoo and conditioner and deodorant. The ones I use are the ones that have cucumber. So it's the Dove cucumber shampoo, the Dove cucumber conditioner, and the Dove cucumber deodorant. Then you'll smell like me. And I only got them because I like the way they smell, and Dove is the cheapest brand that actually smells good. That's a much less gross way to smell like me.
a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, John.
I love this song.
My love, she came dressed all
Oh,
in white.
puppy cam down. Woo!
Lowlands
Reconnect.
away. I dreamed my love
There we go. Oh, he wrapped himself back up.
in my sleep.
All right. My white puppy is shy.
Lowlands,
Strange combination of puppy and mailroom.
lowlands away,
Yeah, just get that deodorant. Just wipe it on there.
her cheeks were wet, her
Even if you get the
eyes
spray
did
stuff,
weep.
so that it's not like that caked on stuff. Probably would smell similar.
She came to me at my bedside. Lowlands, lowlands away, John, all dressed in white, like some fair bride.
Oops, I'm off camera.
Lowlands
Away. Okay, get that low.
and bravely in her bosom fair. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. A red, red rose, my love.
Oh, it's lowlands away. I thought he was saying lardass away. Doesn't it sound like lardass?
She made no sound, no word she said.
Lowlands, lowlands away.
And then I knew my love was dead. Lowlands away. Then I awoke
Their terminal wheelhouse. Yep,
to
probably.
hear the cry.
Lowlands,
Lowlands away, John. Oh, what
All right,
a
time for a fun
day.
fact. Woohoo!
Oh, what joy.
All right.
Lowlands away.
Oh, this is for you, Cryptic. Cold showers have more health benefits than hot or warm showers. This includes improving circulation, stimulating weight loss, and easing depression. Cold showers. Oh, that was perfect. So buff and immune to cold showers. There you go. Cold shower is better than a cold shoulder any day, right? All right, am I on camera? Yes. All right, fantastic. Here, let me put this in the other way. This one's called Onion Capers. All right, why is this not working? There we go. Sometimes it just decides to malfunction. I don't get it. I just don't get it. This sounds like Django Reinhardt to me. Just kidding, I'm fluffy. Fluffy buff. You're fluffy buff. You got muscles under that fluff, right? Muscles under the fluff. Strong fluff. Manly fluff. Mega fluff. Oh, it auto-modded you for boxers. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm like one of them boxers from the 1940s. Yeah. You're a Buffy Fluffy. Although I have figured out that people that weigh more, when you walk around, you're using more muscles in your legs, especially your calves. But actually, mostly your whole leg, pretty much. The more weight you carry above your legs, the more your legs are working, and the more muscular your legs will be, even if there's more weight on the legs too. What does it? Well, earlier today, it auto-modded Low Base Guy for... Oh God, what was it? It was like Lardass or something, but it didn't auto-mod him for fuck or fuck you. Because Lardass was like a hate term. Oh, no, what it was? It was a bastard. It was bastard. It doesn't do much for you, though. Better to just not eat like someone from that. Yeah, it's true. So it auto-modded somebody for bastard, but not for fuck or fuck you. Because I said it's okay to have curse words, but not hate speech. So the hate speech was... I don't think that would be hate speech, though. Boxers. Or maybe too overly sexual. It's hate speech and overly sexual terms. Although, why would fuck not be modded? Maybe because boxers describes underwear? I have no idea. I don't know what their justification is. I'm lost. Okay, Automod, you win. I have no idea what you're thinking. Fuck is Latin for generosity. Are you serious? I'm gonna look that up. It doesn't censor our love. Is Latin for generosity. No, fuck is not Latin for generosity. It's a common misconception, sometimes presented as a folk etymology or a joke. The word is a Germanic origin, and it means is entirely unrelated to generosity. The origin is German is ficken, which is to fuck. Dutch is faken, which is to breed, and Swedish is foka, which is to strike or copulate. The original meaning of these Germanic roots were related to strike or to thrust, which later evolved to have sexual connotations. Generosity comes from the Latin word generosus. Oh yeah, that was bitch. It was in the South Park movie. Okay, and that's got to be accurate because it was in the South Park movie. Oh, you're so funny. Same bell that rang in 1878. Okay. What the what?
People in therapy are often there to deal with people in their lives who won't go to therapy. I have a job, it's actually quite fulfilling. Though my hairline is thinning, I barely do anything else. I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my
I'll do that
feelings.
today.
Sometimes I'm evil.
Smiley face, because I'm friendly.
I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you.
That song I like.
Some days I wish I had
Is it Shut Your Fucking Face, Uncle Fucker, or Blame Canada?
when I remember last time. I ain't got time for that. I have a job, it's actually quite fulfilling. Though my hairline is thinning, I barely do anything else. I read
Oh, the song I'm playing.
I do meditation, walks in the woods.
I do like it. Yeah, it's jazzy. I like it.
I sit with my feelings. Sometimes I'm even journaling. I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you.
It's like jazzy and funky. It's a combination, or what Robin Williams said in Robots, the movie. It's a combination of jazz and funk. I like to call it junk. That's one of my favorite lines. It might be in one of my quotes if you do exclamation quote.
I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my
Oh, welcome back from the ads.
sometimes I'm even journaling.
Darling,
I got a full-time
job.
though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you.
Yeah, I'm on camera. Good, good, good. Well, it looks like no matter what desk I work at, I just like to lean on my left elbow. So, I'm just gonna lean into it. Literally and figuratively. And then before tomorrow's stream, I will raise this camera so you can see more of the desk. Although now that I've kind of fixed the... I still don't like how big my hands are. Although if you can see more of the desk, you could probably see the legs of the lights. So I'll have to move them away a little bit. Or figure out how to get them... I'll figure it out. I figured everything else out so far. There's also some other stuff that I saw on some other streams that I want to add to my stream. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, yes. Good stuff makes the world go round. That and physics. This one's called Adventure Fix 4. So I guess there's 3 fixes before Fix 4. Or maybe I tried all 4 and I only liked this one. It's entirely possible. I could look at the list and find out for sure, but what fun would that be? Who likes being sure of themselves besides sociopaths? And my mother. This is called Happy Rock. I suppose that's better than Sad Rock. I love crocheting. It's so yummy. I wonder what like the physiological mechanism is that causes repetitive motions like crocheting and knitting to be like relaxing and calming and good for the mood and the reducing anxiety and depression and all that. I wonder what causes that. It's got to be like a dopamine hit. But why does repetitive motion cause a dopamine hit? How people figured it out in the first place. Wait, what were we talking about? What I just said about the dopamine hit? Wah, 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 wah. Sometimes I talk and I'm not thinking, and so I don't remember what I said. The crochet. Okay. Let's look it up. Let's see. I feel like most stitches were probably mistakes of other stitches, and then they were like, well, if we keep doing that and repeat it, it'll look like it was done on purpose, and we'll call it something. How did crocheting start? Okay, the exact origins are unclear and likely evolved from ancient hook-based techniques found in Egypt, China, and South America. Well, like, who thought to stitch it in the first place? Such as Nale binding from ancient Scandinavia. While similar practice existed for centuries, the development and widespread popularity of modern crochet are generally attributed to Europe in the 18th and 19th century, particularly Eleanor Riego de la Brachardière, who adapted lace making to crochet and its rise as a vital cottage industry during the Irish potato famine. It likely evolved from ancient methods of creating looped fabrics with a hook, like nalle binding in Danish, which means binding with a needle, which dates back to 6500 BC. There's no preserved crochet fabric from before the 19th century. The techniques have been found in ancient Egypt, China, and South America. Some historians suggest a connection to Arabian tapestry crochet, developed in Arabia and spread along trade routes. And there's Irish crochet. And the 20th and 21st centuries have seen crochet evolve into modern art forms and popular hobbies, from home decor to intricate amigurumi toys. Amigurumi! You've got my amigurumi giraffe. There we go. So says Dr. Google. So the answer is they don't know who's thought to do it in the first place. I bet you they started by using their fingers, and then their fingers got sore, and so they created a tool. I ami your gurumi. You're gonna ami my gurumi? I bet you could write a song about that. Am I on camera? Yes, I am. All right, there we go. That's the other reason I want the camera to be higher, so that I don't have to worry about staying in the middle of my desk. I have to put the crocheting anywhere I want, and you'll be able to see it. This was my dad's favorite song, favorite piece. And I had just about the most perfect last interaction with him before he died, because his wife orchestrated kind of a video call between me and him, and he was clearly on his last legs, and so it kept looking like he was falling asleep. And I was like, is he tired? And she's like, no, he's sad. And I'm like, why is he sad? She's like, because he's saying goodbye to his daughter. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so I tried to have like as normal of a conversation as I could with him. And then we just kind of talked about what was going on and how things were with me and all that stuff. And then at the end of the phone call, my stepmom, his wife, was like, okay, Ron, tell her you love her. And he goes, okay, I love her. And that was it. Then we hung up with each other, and he died within 24 hours. And so it was like probably about the best last interaction I could have hoped for. So I'm glad that my stepmom did that. That was nice of her to do that for us. Because otherwise it would have just been a series of accidental butt dials. Because the family that I grew up in was not a touchy-feely, huggy, lovey, telling people they love them and they're proud of them kind of family. It's pretty neglectful and abusive. So we just didn't say that to each other. So when she said, tell her you love her, that's like the closest I was ever going to get to him saying it. He is cheeky. I got my sense of humor from him, definitely, which is probably why my mom doesn't like me very much. Because they got divorced when I was 13. So. But yeah, he has an amazing, amazing comic timing. He could have been a very successful comedian if he wanted to go that route. And, but he used it for evil. Like if there was 10 people standing around in a circle and he was telling a story about one of them, 9 of the people would be laughing their butts off, peeing their pants, rolling on the floor. And the one he was telling the story about would go home and probably cry, because he knew how to find your weak spot and exploit it, but he also knew how to make everyone else laugh about it. So he would have probably been one of those like insult comics. I remember he told a story one time. He was in medical school and he was doing his surgery rotation. And he was right up at the table with the surgeon. And they were stitching somebody together. And my dad had the scissors. And so the surgeon did the first stitch and he said, okay, cut it. And my dad cut it and he said, too long. And then he did the next stitch and he goes, okay, cut it. And my dad cut it and he goes, okay, too short. And then the third stitch, he said, okay, cut it. And my dad said, would you like me to cut this too long or too short? And he kicked him out of his OR. I'm like, dude, your mouth is going to get you in trouble your whole life. So I'm always very careful not to try not to insult people, or to at least, if I'm going to like playfully insult somebody, that they know that I don't mean it and that I would never mean any harm to anybody. Because that was not clear when my dad did it, whether he was serious or not. He's very good at deadpan. All right, enough leaning on my elbow. It's going to start getting sore. It sounds like Benny Goodman. It's called Wet Sock. Actually, I thought I turned puppycam off of Stream Elements. And I thought I put it on. I'm gonna look that up. Puppycam. Change it from Stream Elements. So, puppycam from Stream Elements to, what's it called? It's called Mix It Up. Okay. What was the other thing I was going to fix? I can't remember. I will figure it out later. Speaking of puppy cam down! Reconnect. I rewatched Edge of Tomorrow last night. Really good movie if anybody wants an adventure movie that feels like a video game. It's Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt. And he plays this soldier who's more like, he doesn't like to do like battle stuff. He's just kind of more like a kind of cheesy sales guy. And they put him into battling these alien things. And it turns out that Emily Blunt is very good at battling them. But the reason that she's good at it is because, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but she's good at it for a certain reason. And he gets into that same situation where he becomes good at it for that same reason. And they start working together to battle these alien beings. But every time they die, or every time they're in danger, they have to die so they could reset the day and start over. So it's like a video game where you're like learning from the last session, like how to not die in the next one. So it's kind of cool. It's very much like a video game. It is. It's called Edge of Tomorrow. It's very good. And I'm really not a Tom Cruise fan, but I have liked a lot of his movies, but I'm just not a fan of like him personally, I guess. He's just too weird for me. But he's a very hardworking movie star. I'll give you that much. Audiobooks. Oh yeah? Well, there was a movie and now a song that I've heard that mentioned the book Franny and Zoe. And I took that as a sign from the universe that I should read Franny and Zoe. So I got Franny and Zoe on my Kindle app on my phone. And I started reading it. And it's really good. I just got distracted and stopped reading it. So maybe I'll start back up again. I can't wait to like hear the other part. Like it did the one, I can't remember if it starts with Franny or Zoe. I think it starts with like the backstory of Franny, and then you start getting the backstory of Zoe, and then I guess they do the whole story of how they met or whatever. But yeah, it's very well written. I just hadn't gotten back to it because I was busy trying to make my stream the best on the planet. But I feel like that's a ever-evolving thing, which that's what I like about streaming, is that it's an ever-evolving thing. Like I can't just like master it because there's always going to be new stuff to see. This is called Maple Leaf Rag. I always picture Charlie Chaplin doing like chase scenes and stuff. This would be about the time that I would give my puppy his meds, but he doesn't need meds anymore. So he is limping a little more because one of the meds was a pain med. But he's able to move around no problem, jump and play and chase things, and so I think he gets tired out more, which is good too. But it's also got a chill pill, and now that he's not on his chill pill, he's back to being a douchebag. But hopefully that'll level out. He's going to be 1 on Tuesday. He'll be 1 year old, and I've heard that about 1.5 is when hyper puppies chill out ish. So hopefully it'll start heading towards that. He's got his moments. He's lucky he has a cute face. I would have kicked him to the curb like months ago. Because his shenanigans are just off the chain. And he thinks I'm a chew toy. And I'm not a chew toy. I need my hands to crochet now and knit. Let's not forget knitting. I don't want knitting to feel bad because I started crocheting. I love all my children equally. Just right now I love crocheting a little more because it's new. Kind of like how you favor the baby, the newborn baby. Because it needs more attention. Yeah, that's it. Yes, hopefully he's learning good habits from Buddy. Because he could use them.
Dig Photo Inspirations raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Oh my goodness, I got raided! Oh, thank you! Bitch Photo Inspirations, let's shout out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Hello, raiders. Shout out at Dig Photo Inspirations. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. How are you? Digital Flash, Dig Photo Inspirations, and ambassador of the web creative community, has arrived on a mission of peace. We bring not swords, but support, and we come to honor your craft and stand beside you in your moment of creativity. Oh. Bye, low base guy. He vanished in a puff of smoke. Had to wrap up early. Technical issues. Aw. I'm sorry about technical issues. That sucks. I actually wrapped up a 4-hour stream 2 hours early because I was trying to take some yarn and it got so tangled and I got so frustrated it was going to be very bad content from there on out. So I ended it early. So I understand. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm making my auction blanket. And I've got my puppy cam on, except my white puppy is in the middle with the lighter blue blanket, but he wrapped the blanket around him so you can't see him. But his, no excuse to not go to the gym. Oh, there you go. It's the universe trying to tell you to go to the gym. You'll feel so much better after, I promise. Unless you hurt yourself, so don't hurt yourself. That's so cool. I'm so happy that you did that. Oh, it auto-modded this one. I'm gonna allow that. So silly. Party of 6. That's so exciting. Portrait, glamour, boudoir. Oh, it's because of boudoir. Maybe because of nude. Yeah, I didn't see the auto mod because there were so many messages, like, so fast. But yeah. No. No worries. I love it. Those are all very, very good descriptors. See, I'm struggling to remain in the middle of the camera because I lowered my camera because I've got this new desk. But the camera's way lower, which is why my hands are way bigger than normal. So I'm going to work on raising the camera. You know how I feel trying to copy your raid calls. There you go. Yeah, you got to give people time to copy them. Because sometimes the first attempt doesn't work. Ah. So yeah, I totally know how to crochet. I'm still learning. But when I get to the end of a row, which is perfect timing that you rated now because I'm at the end of a row, I always do a fun fact. So here's my blanket. Here's what it looks like. And then I'm going to auction it off for charity. And then the winner of the auction bid is going to get a free amigurumi giraffe in the colors that are chosen by stream or by chat. And the next set of colors, there's black, yellow, and silver. So what happened was you copied the raid call and continued working on the art piece. Oh no, an ad just started. So I will wait to do my, let's see, I'll wait till ads finish to do the fun fact. Okay, that's so let people know. Okay. Yes, go ahead and go lurk. Have a great stream. Thank you. No worries, no worries. I'm subbed. And you have turbo. Which means I get to force Twitch to watch my ads. Ha! Wait, what do you mean you get to force Twitch to watch your ads? So if you have turbo, even if somebody's subbed, they still get ads? Is that what it is? What does that mean? Interesting. That would be interesting if that was the case. Oops, I want this in there. Oh, it wasn't in there because the camera is so freaking close. Okay, so I'll just start the next row until it says ads are done. Watch it be like one stitch and then the ads are done. Yep, I knew it. Okay, you have to watch Twitch, or ordinarily you have to watch Twitch's ads. If you are subbed, you don't have to watch the ads. Or if you have turbo, you don't have to watch the ads, but since I'm both subbed and turbo, I get to force Twitch to watch my ads. You had me until I get to force Twitch to watch my ads. Do you mean you're just throwing it back at Twitch so that they just have to watch their own ads? But you don't have to watch on 2 different levels? Twitch watches my ads instead of me watching Twitch's ads. Oh, I see. Ha ha ha. There you go. All right. Fun fact. Despite being landlocked, Mongolia has a navy consisting of 7 men and 1 vessel, the Sukbatar III, stationed on Lake Kovskal. So Mongolia, which is landlocked, has a 7-person navy. I mean, why not? Right? You get to create jobs that way. That's so funny. I'll do what I gotta do. So this blanket originally started out as this yarn, which is, let's see, it's this cloud cakes. It is so soft you can't even barely tell you're touching it because it's so soft. You ever touch something that soft? And the first few rows looked like this, right? And it is super amazingly soft and like I just want to touch it all day. The problem is this kind of yarn sucks for crocheting, even if you've been crocheting for 758,432 and a half years. This is my first attempt at crocheting a blanket. So what I did was I had to
Pivot! 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 Pivot!
So I pivoted and I chose this yarn, the loops and threads, and it's got little flecks in it. You can kind of see the little flecks of color. And this is salmon colored. So I've got 5 skeins of this. I'm on the 4th one of 5 skeins. So I'm almost done with this blanket. And then I'll auction it off for charity. And I chose the person who wins the bid can choose the charity, and they're going to choose from all charities that I chose were they give 90 to 100% of their receivings to the cause that you've chosen, to the charity. And then originally, the first auction, I was going to do 50% to them and 50% to myself, but the winner of that auction, and you know who you are, had already given me a donation to just myself of the same amount. So I gave the whole 100% to the auction because it was 50% of everything I had gotten from that person. So that was nice. And then they got a giraffe. And then also Low Base Guy got my first attempt at a giraffe, which I didn't want to send to the auction person because it was my first attempt and I wasn't 100% proud of it. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't as what I wanted, because these amigurumi creatures start with the legs, and I feel like I started to really understood crocheting after I made the legs. And so those poor legs looked like they had rheumatoid arthritis. So Low Base Guy has my rheumatoid arthritis amigurumi giraffe. And then he wanted a white bow tie to go with the white bow tie that was on the giraffe. And so I made him a huge white bow tie as well, which I got to learn how to make buttonholes from that. So he made me smarter just by making that request. So I appreciate that. So this is my 3rd thing ever that I've crocheted. The first 2 being the amigurumi giraffes, and the first blanket I've ever crocheted. And I am using moss stitch. So moss stitch is, here, let me finish the stitch. And then, okay, so what you do is, the first thing you do is you do an extra chain. And because you did an extra chain, you skip a stitch. So this chain makes up for the stitch you skip. Then you go into the next stitch and do a single crochet, which is wrap around, pull through, wrap around, pull through both. Then you do the chain, skip a stitch, single crochet, wrap around, pull through both. Then the chain, then the skip a stitch, and you just keep going. So I've done that for this whole blanket, and this is what it ends up looking like. Hopefully it looks good. So it's these little, it looks like these little square pieces. So, and every once in a while, I'm supposed to have 151 stitches. And every once in a while, I will count the stitches on one whole row, and I'll be 3 or 4 off. And so I'll either add or subtract 3 or 4 in the next row, like just randomly and within the row. And it doesn't seem to have affected a lot, so keeps me on track. So that's how I'm doing that. In case you were wondering. And then every time I finish a row, I do a fun fact. Just like I just did. And then I stream Mondays and Wednesdays from 4 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I do the same thing. And then Saturdays from 11 to 3 Eastern Standard Time, which I stream World of Warcraft. And then on Sundays, I stream this again. from 10 to 2. And I know it's after 2, but I got rated and I'm having fun. So I'm going to stay as long as I feel like it. Plus, I'm off work tomorrow and we're just having fun. Whee! And I sing along with the music a lot. And I have my puppy cam. And I've got actually 2 puppies. There's the one on the left, which is that brown one. You can barely see his ears sticking up. And then there's one in the middle that's white, but he got shy and covered himself up in the blanket. And then I went and uncovered him, and he covered himself back up again. So he's feeling super shy today. But that's Buddy and Skippy. And Skippy just got his cone off from breaking his leg a couple months ago. He broke his leg, and before that, he got neutered, and before that, he got bit in the face by a snake, and he's not even 1 yet. He'll be 1 on Tuesday. So he is my shenanigans puppy, and the brown one, which is Buddy, he's my Chihuahua. He's very chill. So he's a 100% Chihuahua, and then Skippy is half Chihuahua and half terrier. And he bosses everybody around in the whole house, including Buddy and me and my son and my daughter and my son's friend who rents out a room in my house. So that's all about me in a nutshell. And then on Thursday, some scammers tried to scam my bank account, but I foiled them because I check my bank account a lot, and there was a weird message about some changes to my account that I did not make. So I spent an hour with the bank people fixing that. And then they tried to call me back again just 2 minutes after I fixed it, claiming to be the fraud department from the bank and that they were going to lock my account until I confirmed my identity, either with them on the phone or I could walk into a branch. And I'm like, you schmucks, I'm going to walk into a branch. Shut your faces. Oh my God, you are diabolical. So I walked into the branch and they're like, no, it's not locked. I'm like, oh my God, these people. What if I fell for that? Banks fraud departments never call you. They just start declining your transactions till you call them. There you go. That's what I figured. Plus, she had a foreign accent, which wouldn't necessarily be unheard of, but you called me. I'm not telling you shit. Oh, and this desk mat is kind of new. I'm so kind of proud of it for my giraffe theme. And the desk is relatively new. I had bought this desk for my daughter's room, but she's no longer in school. So the crafting table that I had, I asked her if she was using it, and she said she was just using it to eat. So I said, can I switch it out for the crafting table? And she said, yeah. So it's higher, so it's easier on my back. And the only thing I have to really adjust is this camera, because I literally have it taped to the upper, what's it called? The upper shelf of the desk, but it's too close. It's too low. So I'm going to adjust it for tomorrow's stream. And then I don't work tomorrow, so I'm going to make all kinds of stream adjustments tomorrow, because I'll have time to do that, hopefully. This is called extra fries. Did you end your stream? Did they forget to end their stream when they rated me? Maybe that was that's funny. I can see not like forgetting to end your stream because I always try to keep my stream up until I can confirm that the raid worked. I wonder if that happened. Looks like he's still alive. Oh wow. Well, I hope he's live or I hope he's alive and not live. Especially if he's talking about stuff he doesn't want people to hear. Walk the floor and think of you.
Every time I think I find a love that's true, I fall right back to walk the floor and think of you.
Or maybe they pressed stop and then it didn't stop right away, so they pressed it again and then it stopped and started. I could see that happening too. Sometimes OBS has a delay. And think of you. Kind of reminds me of Patsy Cline a little bit. Tom Hiddleston. Oh, I think I've heard that. I think I have heard that, and I thought it was awesome. I'm gonna look that up again, though. I wouldn't mind hearing that again. Tom Hiddleston singing Hank Williams. This is called How About Us. Although it looks like Jabber's. Alright, puppycam fixed. Oh. It broke and then it fixed and then it broke again. Let's try it again. So weird. Now stay fixed. Don't make me beat you in front of company. Okay. All right, this blanket is getting so long. OMG. You want to see? Okay, so here's the top. Here's the top. Oh, here's the top. Okay, and then I'm going to shove it up. Okay, then there's some more. And here's some more. And here's some more. And here's some more. Wait, that's the bottom. That's crazy. The most British man on the planet is singing very convincing Hank Williams. He is very talented. Have you ever seen him do his imitation of Owen Wilson? They were in a, I think they're in a movie called something like Midnight in Paris. And he does the most spot-on Owen Wilson impression. And not even the wow part. He just does like him talking. Oh, yes. He did. Actually, he did Robert De Niro to Robert De Niro, didn't he? On that, what is that British talk show host guy? I can't remember the guy's name, but he's a famous British talk show host. He did it to Robert De Niro. He did Robert De Niro to Robert De Niro. That was so funny. And that's right. Graham Norton. Yeah, that's right. Him and Al Pacino. And Robert De Niro was like so impressed. That was so fun. All right, it's time for a fun fact. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay. My mouse is going berserk. Okay. All right, fun fact. During the Second World War, German tank drivers would drive the vehicles over camel droppings, thinking it would bring them good luck. What? During the Second World War, German tank drivers would drive their vehicles over camel droppings, thinking it would bring them good luck. Well, it didn't. What is going on here? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not going to mess it up because it's working. Carrying a rabbit's... That's true. So I feel like if rabbit's feet were good luck, they would still be on the rabbit. That's true. That's a good point. At least for the rabbit. From the rabbit's point of view, anyway. Okay. This blanket's getting huge. And I have a whole 2 more skeins to do. But let's see. It goes from my shoulders to my knees. And I'm 5 feet 5 inches tall. That's my human height, not my giraffe height. My giraffe height is 500 inches, 5,000 inches tall. What is the average giraffe height? I'm gonna Google it. I should know that as a giraffe that streams. Average giraffe height. 16 to 18 feet for the males and 14 to 16 feet for the females. So 14 to 18 feet for all giraffes. And male giraffes can weigh as much as 3,000 pounds. Well, I'm not 3,000 pounds, but I'm also not technically a giraffe. Don't be too shocked. Oh my god, I have 8 viewers and 88 followers. Everything's 888. And then my name is 44, so that adds up to 8. So if you're wanting to play the lottery today, that would be a good number to use. And speaking of 8, I ate my lunch. So there's another 8. feel like maybe I look like a real crocheter at some point. Maybe. I certainly know this one stitch. Moss stitch. Did I just get a message? What is that noise? Okay. Actually, I need to mark this as unread so that I remember to do it later. Da, da, da. Here's my New Orleans jazz. Ads in 2 minutes. Hey, low base guy, if you're still here, did I do everything I needed to do to join that one page thingy? I felt like there was some stuff on the list that I didn't have access to yet or something. I don't know if there's a way for you to check that. I know I updated my profile to say all the stuff that it recommended for me to say on my profile, but then I thought there was another thing I was supposed to do. I can take another look at it and make sure. Wow. This is the one that reminds me of Pride and Prejudice. The Keira Knightley one.
You said I would never see you again. Maybe I would hold you then a little bit longer. I tried to memorize what you've told me, everything that you've shown me, making me stronger. Your eyes on my mind. I have tried to let you go.
Notes are starting.
That's no way to live. Wishing you would come back, knowing you never will.
Well, this is a silly song. I love it. I like pre-love it. Welcome back from ads. Thanks for everybody that stuck around. That's awesome. I feel like I'm interesting or something. Or at least my music is good. Which I really can't call it my music. I just chose it. I didn't write it. Alright, we're almost to the end of the row, which means it's almost time for a fun fact. Woohoo! Suddenly starting to shift to the left. Here we go. Now we're right on track. I'm definitely gonna fix this camera. It is way too close to the desk. Oh, stream elements. I'm gonna fix you too. I'll fix you, my pretty. And your little dog too. Well, now you can't see any of it. Oh, you kind of can see the brown dog. I need to get lighter blankets. All right, we are at the end of this row. So, it is time for a fun fact. Where's my cursor? Okay. All right. Fun fact. In Alabama, it is illegal to participate in shooting, hunting, gaming, card playing, or racing on Sundays. The fine ranges from $10 to $100. And I'd be willing to bet $1,000 or more that they don't actually charge people for those things. Oh, maybe. It is kind of Bible Belt-ish. You never know. I don't know. That's kind of half and half. It is an interesting fact, though. When we run out of these fun facts, I should do like the list of stupid, crazy, silly laws that people have that like date back to the 1500s or whatever that don't apply anymore. Although that could kind of get political. I guess I'll skip the ones that could get really super political. I'll just do the silly ones. Like you can't leave your elephant in the street between 2 and 5 p.m. or whatever. Enforce. I was trying to think of the word enforce. They don't. I bet you they don't enforce those laws. Alabama. Oh, somebody just texted me, another scammer that said, "Past your bakery, was it the one you raved about? So we're gonna block you." I never raved about a bakery, ever, in my entire life. So you weren't definitely not talking to me. Scammer. Yes, scammer. You're such a scammer. That tuba player sounds like he's struggling very much. So if Keto Heat is here, the name of this tune is Goblin Tinker Soldier Spy. So if that's not Halloween enough for you, I don't know what it is. Goblin Tinker Soldier Spy. That has got to be one of my newer songs because I don't remember ever hearing it before. I mean, obviously I heard it if I chose it for the stream, but I don't recall. This is a perfect stitch for the waltz because it's got like 3 steps. Like you put the hook in there and then it's pull through, pull through, pull through, hook in, pull through, pull through, pull through. Except I go slower on most stitches than the music is. So maybe if they slowed it down a little bit, I'd be able to keep up with it. Which is fine because the song's over. Easy, no problem. This is called a grand opening. This is like when Annie went to the movies. Little orphan Annie. How about a picture show? Let's pick out an outfit for you. Oh, look at this pretty dress. Now we'll go get your hair done. We're going to the salon. Now that that's done, we'll go get your makeup done. Give you some rosy cheeks. And fluttery eyes. Now we step into the limo and drive in luxury. And we see the lights of the city. Oh look, there's a cop on a horse. And we're arriving at the movie theater. Check it out. All the lights. All the people. We go to the box office. We buy our tickets. And we enter the theater. The lights dim. The show starts. It's exciting. It makes you laugh. It makes you cry. It becomes a part of you. And then as we come home and you're exhausted, we get you in your jammies, tuck you into bed, and say, night-night. as you dream of all the things you saw on the picture show. And you won't start dreaming in color for another 85 years because that's how long it took to get color. Although real life was in color, so that's weird. I don't know. I'm just saying some weird story related to what I'm thinking about this music. Just enjoy. I'm nuts. But I'm imaginative and nuts. What if Daddy Warbucks was Samuel L. Jackson? Annie would be a much different movie. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Wow. This is the entertainer. I am shocked that I don't get the Nastygram email about this song. I've gotten the Nastygram email about songs I've never even heard of, and yet they let this one play no problem. So this is at 4 minutes and 52 seconds. I'm going to double check that they don't silence this one. So at 4 hours and 52 minutes, the entertainer. I'm going to double check on both Twitch and YouTube and see if either one of them silence this song, because I'm so shocked that such a famous song would not be copyrighted. Like, how is that possible? Maybe it's just this version of it? I don't know. It says Kevin MacLeod, royalty free, but I don't know. It's too famous of a song. Like, somebody's got to want to be paid for it, right? Don't you think? This was my ringtone for a while. When we were still listening to ringtones. Now nobody listens to ringtones. Right. Another row, another fun fact. Get the fact out of here. Oh, and I need to reconnect the puppycam. The battery is dying. Although it's not telling me the battery's dying, so maybe it's not the battery, it's just the connection. Okay, fun fact. Originally, bumper cars were not supposed to hit each other. Drivers were actually supposed to avoid crashing in spite of chaotic driving. The first company to patent a bumper car was in 1920, named Dodge'em. That's funny. This is perfect song for a fun fact about bumper cars. Oh boy. What's this called? This is called... Oh god, I hope Cryptic isn't on here. Blow away the morning dew. Oh look, the doggy's adjusting. You can kind of see his something, his foot, his face. I don't know what that is. But you can see part of him. Oh, that's his tail. That's his butt. Okay, that's his butt. Well, his tail is kind of going across there. But he's still shifting. Okay, he's done. But you can sort of see him. Just his tail.
Carry me home to my father's gates before you put me down. Then you shall have my maidenhead and 20,000 pound. Oh, blow your winds in the morning, blow your winds high ho. Oh, clear away the morning dew and blow, boys, blow. And
It says blow, boys, blow.
Oh, nimble stepped she in and said, "Thou art a fool without, and I am made within." Oh, blow your winds in the morning.
Blow your winds in the morning. Blow your winds high ho. Blow, boys, blow. Oh, banjo. It's called Hillbilly Swing. Oh, ads in 2 minutes. They might get more people watching if they call them subtracts. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. The message that I saw right above heads up and ad will start in 2 minutes is ads are now over. Welcome back. But that was like an hour ago. I don't have a timestamp on those. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Did they do it backwards? But they didn't. I just don't have an active chat right now, which is fine. You're not required. I'm just happy when you even lurk. Because something I'm doing is good vibing with the peoples. Alright, ads have started, which is fine because I'm almost at the end of the row, and by the time they're done, I'll be at the end of the row and we can do another fun fact. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Oh, that was perfect timing. Say, 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 say.
I keep forgetting I'm getting older, but when I realize it's too late, wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any favors, but if you did, it would be more time. So if you're listening, Mother Nature, can't you bend your rules? Just say you'll try. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't understand. Say the hours in my hands never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't ask it. Say the hours in my hands never running out of sand.
Oh, welcome back from ads. Let's see, what'd you miss? Nothing. You missed me crocheting some stitches. And it looked exactly like what I'm doing now. So, don't you worry your pretty little face. Oh, Kyoto Kitty! You're gonna get some sushi soon. Ah, sushi is so yummy. Do you like the California rolls or the actual raw fish stuff? Oops, I'm off camera again. Ow.
Take my hand and follow me. Don't be scared. I know these streets. Don't you feel so alive? You could just die here in my arms, safe and sound. So take my hand, take all of me. Maybe I'm delirious, delirious. Can't get enough of your touch, delirious. Hope that it's not too much. I just feel so alive. I could just die here in your arms, safe and sound. Maybe I'm delirious, delirious.
All right. Another row down. Another fun fact. Rawr. Okay. Fun fact. A woman was elected to the House of Representatives 4 years before women even won the right to vote. Wow. That's crazy. Because you know how people like go to the polls and you see like the president voting for himself and stuff? That woman couldn't even vote for herself. So that men voted this woman in. That's crazy. I wonder how they got that accomplished. That's really hard to wrap my head around. I like that one. That is nuts and a half and 3/4 and 5/8. All right, check this out. This is so cool. This is so cool. I love this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna raid, but first I'm gonna do roll credits. Check this out. All of y'all are gonna be in lights. Ready? Thank you for joining me today. Stream credits. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Top chatters, Low Base Guy, myself, Cryptic Wander, Agrica, Toyota Kitty, Ambitious, Stream Elements of course, Pedo Heat, Ditch Photo Inspirations, oh, somebody blurped a bunch, Hatch, Elthing, Laney Girl, Ruth Bowring, thank you, thank you, thank you, and raids, Ditch Photo Inspirations, thank you again for raiding me. Oh my god, and subs, look at all these, Toyota Kitty, Low Base Guy, Laney Girl, y'all rock my socks off. Thank you, super duper duper, thank you, and hello Pedo Heat, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, let's raid someone awesome. Let's see, that one's awesome, that one's awesome, that one's not crafting, that one is, oh, he's watching my stream. Oh, he is still live. Ditch Photo Inspirations is watching my stream, so they're gonna raid the next stream too. Okay, let's raid my friend Ranch Pesto. She's awesome. She taught the person who taught me how to, oh wait, no, she didn't. Never mind. To crochet, but I thought it was her, but it was crocheting Broadway, so whatever. Anyway, thank you so much and enjoy Ranch. She's awesome, and a half and 3/4 and 5/8.
friend, stop what you do. Being like that,